Hey there, buddy. Hey, Leo. What's up, bud? I'm just trying to set up some stuff. I'm just thinking, no, I'm not looking for Pomodoro. I just need a timer for Twitch, because I either have to stop streaming altogether or I need to change my streams, right? So, so I can focus on making some progress, right? Because these streams... Good day, snowstorm here. So good day for some Guinness. Some Guinness. Okay, nice, nice. I've been just out with my wife and my kid. We've been to a bar. And yeah, just gonna hang out tonight with my wife. So yeah. Hi, cool Alex. Hi, cool Josh. So yeah, I was just looking for some Pomodoro thing where I can just integrate easily in my Twitch, right? But it doesn't really matter, I guess, now. And I just found this band while I was in a bar. With my wife and kid, I used Shazam and I found this band called Amazonics. It was we were in this jazz bar. So actually, I like it a lot. So we're gonna listen to this a little bit. I'm always so happy to discover a new band that I like. So some of you are maybe too young for jazz, like Leo, but I think he likes it. So. Yeah. Okay. So just some news, right, of what we're gonna be doing apart from Go and stuff like that. So this morning I was coding. And I kind of created this stabilization roadmap. I've created basically this thing that I really need to do on Programmer Network until I can figure out some other things. You know, we haven't finished the Android app. If you guys remember, at one point in time, we almost released an Android app using, so there were so many things that we almost finished, but we, you know, due to the nature of this stream and how things go. So that was unfortunate, right? And, yeah, so I kind of wrote a list of these things, more or less. And that's going to be my roadmap, yeah, for the most part for, I'll share it here with you, Leo. Give me 1 second. So yeah, I've created this thing, and there's a lot of things. I just created this new column here called stabilization roadmap, right? So we have a lot of things that I want to do. So we need to kind of fix the mobile experience, certain things, and then we need to finalize. You know, I want to make sure that we have the Programmer Network app on both Android and iOS. And we almost kind of did get there. Actually, at one point we used PVA, right? What was it? PVA something. I don't know, remember the website, right? But where was it? Let me find it. What was the website? Yeah, here. So we used Progressive Web App Builder at one point, right? If you remember, this was a couple of months ago in the stream. So yeah, we'll need to get back to a lot of these things. But anyway, that's just how it is. That's how it is. So I have this list here. There's a lot of stuff to do. Yeah, a lot of it is small things. Some of it is not small things. Actually, I think I fixed this morning. So I'll just actually move this to done. Yeah, and that's kind of the long-term roadmap, right? Now, when it comes to Go, we will most likely use Go to build our chat. So we're going to have a microservice for chat. So at one point, we're going to have to learn how to use WebSockets with Go, right? So at one point in time, we're going to write our WebSocket server in Go. No, this is GitHub projects. This is a free thing. So on GitHub, when you create your own organization, you see I have programming network organization. I can then go to projects here, right? And then I can create, I mean, this is fully free, so anybody can do this, right? So I'm using basically GitHub as almost like as Kanban boards, right? Isn't already there chat on Programmer Network? No. I mean, that is kind of one of the reasons, right, Leo, why it's very hard for me to justify streaming, right? Is that a lot of you are here with me almost every day, but I can see, for example, that none of you even bother to log in, right? Like you haven't logged in like 9 days, for example, right? 8-9 days. So it's kind of, yeah, that is one of the things that I wish that my early adopters were of more help, right? No, I literally mean chat, like a LinkedIn chat. Like when you go there, you have this chat here, right? This is what I mean, right? All right, so anyway, that's what it is. That's how it is. No, it's okay, dude. Like I cannot, this is not a complaint, man. Like I cannot force you to do it. Obviously, none of you really is excited about the platform, and I get that. And again, this is not a complaint on you. It's more that right? It's nothing to do with you, right? You might never log in again. That's it's something I cannot force that. It's more that Chica, I'm just early, you know. It's just I wanted to stream a little bit. Yeah, it's Saturday, right? So I had some time. I had some free time. All right, cool. So anyway, I'll just fix some of these tiny things. If it's boring, that's what it is. No, I get it, Leo. I get it. There's really no reason to use Programmer Network at this point. I'm fully aware of that, right? But that is the paradox, you know, with early adopters. You guys were the ones who were supposed to be the ones to make this platform kind of happen, right? But that didn't happen, so it's fine, right? That is what early adopters are for. It's early users of the platform, users who, you know, who are willing to push themselves, right, to for something to happen. But it's fine, right? It's everything is a learning process, right? And that is also part of the learning process as well, right? All right. Anyway, I'm gonna start kind of fixing these small things. Mobile nav bar. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so it's this one. So the issue is basically here. So yeah, the problem is this, right? Most likely. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Super. That's great. Okay. Well, that was not hard to fix, right? Was it? Okay, great. Well, that's good. So this one, I'll just get rid of. No. I'm 100% with you, Leo, right? I cannot, please do not take my comment as some sort of an expectation. Well, yeah, it was an expectation, right? Which just didn't materialize, so it's a learning, right? I just instantly turned that into a learning thing, right? I expected that some of you guys are going to be early adopters, meaning you're going to just, yeah, you're going to find it maybe, you're going to find it almost proud to be users of something that's useless still, right? Because I agree with you, it is useless, right? But it could have been different, right? If 30, 40 of you wrote an article every week, the platform by now would have hundreds of articles, right? So that was my expectation, and of course, I mean, right, there's a lot of things that you know, there's so many things that you know, building a platform of this scale alone is almost impossible, right? So if I had someone else to be pushing you guys to right, so there's so many of these things that I just don't have the time for, right? Anyway, I don't, yeah. That's just how it is. That's just how it is, right? You know, yeah, the music is very chill. I literally came back from a bar now with my wife and kid, and they played this, and I'm like, shit, man, I gotta play this on the stream. Oh, okay, so we actually do have this issue still here. That's a little bit weird. Okay. Wait, where is this? Okay, profile. Okay. All right, yes. Okay, beautiful. Kenya, Isle of Man. What? Is there really such thing? Isle of Man? Is there... What the fuck? There is literally a country called like this. Isle of Man. Oh, yeah, I think I remember this from history. Yeah. Shit, man. I wonder if only men live here, though. Why is the Isle of Man so famous? Renowned for its rolling hills, natural beauty, and quirky attractions, the Isle of Man is known as the gem of the Irish Sea for a reason. It would be so cool, you know. Neo, my friend, good evening. Good day, sorry. Good day. I usually... Not much, dude, not much. Been out with my wife and kid, had some cake. I feel a little bit actually sick in my stomach. I had so much cake. Then I had a milkshake as well. So feeling a little bit sick from all that sugar. I probably don't consume that amount of sugar in a whole week. So, but I have the water now to neutralize it. So hopefully, water cures everything. Except love pains. Okay. Alright. What about yourself, Neo? How is life, man? Rakia cures everything. I mean, yeah, I mean, you know, I don't like alcohol much, but I hear some people saying that. I hear some people saying that for sure. Rakia is a Balkan drink, basically. It's like what, I don't know, whiskey would be to the US or vodka would be to Russia, right? So it's a kind of it's a renowned drink from Serbia, Bosnia, not maybe so much from Bosnia, maybe Croatia. I don't know if they have much of it in Croatia, right? But it's like, yeah, it's very disgusting. It's holy water. I mean, yeah, you can, yeah, I guess you can put it like that, yes. Yeah, I don't drink these things, man. It's your liver just instantly dies when you drink that crap, right? So so weird. Wait a minute. Where is the UL? Oh, this is OL, right? This is ordered list, yeah. This should technically work, right? Yeah, that's so weird. Okay. So this is, yeah, exactly. Oh, okay, wait a minute. Daniel and everybody, thank you very much for your follows. I very much appreciate it. Okay, let's say PX4. Because we have different styles here, so I guess at one point I must have removed this, maybe by accident, right? No, shit. okay, what's happening? And we'll need to thank everybody. We'll need to move. We'll need to move these. We'll need to move this to basically to our this thing that I open sourced recently, right? So we'll need to move TipTap. TipTap is absolute fundamental of this. Wow, why is there a paragraph? Keep marks. Wait a minute. This is a ordered list, right? So let's make sure we're block list decimal my. Okay, so. But is this is basically putting the actual margin to the actual items, no? Let's say let's see where this actually is. Let's actually leave the mobile view, yeah. So this is the thing, right? So that's a little bit weird. Let's see, okay. So list decimal text, primary text, color, dark. Yeah, we actually don't have the dark thing anymore, so let's kinda oops. Give me 1 second. So let me just kind of nuke these things, right? Yes, marker, marker italic, marker font bold. Yes. So what if I say margin left like 8? Yeah, for some reason it's completely ignoring it. Do I have to like use important or some shit like that? I don't get it. Why is it? And I can see that it's actually not applying it. Oh, I know why. Shit, I remember. Because I have this sanitizer that I wrote, right? I have this sanitizer, like... yeah, I get it. I remember. I remember why. Okay, never mind. I think... So that's why we're going to move this outside into... But I think somewhere I wrote this sanitizer. Yeah, it's here. Use TipTap. Yeah, I think it's yeah, exactly. It's over here. Yeah. So you can see here there's for each particular HTML tag, I explicitly have to allow which attributes I allow that element to have, right? So here basically margin left 4, so this is the one that we actually support. So I suppose over here, right, if I said ML4 for UL, now it should actually work because it was sanitizing it, right? Yeah, so now as you can see, it does actually work, but we need maybe 8. So let's get actually over here and let's say, yeah. So now the list is kind of indented a little bit, right? He passed out 5 minutes in. You guys are so much fun writing React on parties, man. It must be a great. You guys must be great. All right, so actually, what I'm gonna do, that's what it is. I really need to move this. I really need to move this to this open source stuff that I built. I'm sorry, but we just need to do that. Shit. Shit, what did I do? That's not what I wanted, okay. Let's just make sure the tests are also running. Alright, so that's great. Okay, cool. So yeah, so that's what it is. Louis Gui. Yeah, and I'm actually going to do that. This is going to be a huge thing because you guys are also going to have my implementation of TipTap, which, if you guys remember, I spent a lot of time on. So there's a lot of awesome stuff I think that I've built in there that that it's actually quite generous to open source, because the sanitizer, so I think yeah, I think that's no painful, but I actually can't wait. Soon we're gonna have to build a TipTap extension, and I'm actually very much looking forward to that. I think yeah, TipTap is quite powerful actually. So inputs reveal. All right, so I'm gonna just smack this guy in here, right? And it's gonna be a lot of work now that we have to do, because all of this is written now in JavaScript, right? So we'll have to switch all of these bad boys to TypeScript and stuff. So it's gonna be painful, I can tell you that. So let's, that's gonna be a process first. And then who knows, maybe we end up finding a lot of bugs along the way. Actually, I think this fella is gonna end up in here. And then we don't really need this, right? Yeah. And then what the yeah. And then basically we have this bad boy here, right? TSX, yeah. So yeah, so it's gonna be a lot of stuff we have to kind of change here, a lot of stuff we have to install. Config, yes. So we'll see how that's gonna go, right? But there's a, this is almost like an app itself, right? So it's gonna be a lot of stuff that we gotta do, right? And then maybe we're gonna learn a lot of stuff along the way about the types and stuff like that of this thing. Pros, mirrors, state. Hooks, use media query, use mobile. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Okay, let me just kind of get ready mentally for this. And then I'm just gonna, we have mention list. So I'll just clean a lot of this stuff up now. Gonna get rid of that. Turn this into a TypeScript file as well, right? We have suggestions. Yeah, this is also, this was an awesome thing when we managed back in the day. So I will TSX as well, and then we have the toolbar. Jesus Christ, man! And then the toolbar has a bunch of crap in here. Okay. Well, that's what it is. You know. That's what it is. Okay, cool. So where is it? Where do we start? So we have tip-tap stories. We have the tip-tap component over here. So we gotta obviously install first bunch of crap. And I think input header and these things. So this is good. This is good. Class names, tip-tap react, hooks. So we'll need to transfer this media query. So we're gonna miss these two. We missed these two, I believe, for now. And then we'll have to type in a lot of this stuff, man. A lot of this stuff. Let's see. Okay. All right. Tip tap react. Pros, mirrors, states. And then we have like shit tons of stuff from the utils or config, right? Yeah, we have a lot of these files. Ah, shit, come on. Why are you... Brainy, my friend. Good evening. Good day, sorry. Not much, dude. Not much. Just been out with my wife and kid, and yeah, I want to spend some time tonight with my wife, so I've decided to stream. I wasn't sure what I'm going to stream again, to be very honest with you. I didn't even plan, actually, to stream until next week, but yeah, I'm just like, yeah, let me actually go and... I mean, I was planning definitely to do work, but off stream, right? Because, yeah, it's just a lot more productive doing these things off stream, right? But now I'm actually gonna try my best to yeah, just click that stream button and focus on the work, and then yeah, if some people find it fun, they can watch. If not, well, they can go and do something else. That's how it is. That's how it is. I just have, there's so much I want to do, so many things to clean up, and yeah, this is generally not the pattern you would, this is not something you would do in a, this was a real company, of course, that would take, a lot of this refactor is really perfection rather than something that's necessary, but yeah, I do this at the pace that you know, I like. So that's just what it is. That's just what it is. This is a platform that's already in production for a while, and this is the stack. And yeah, we have some open source libraries. So the project itself is not open source, but yeah, some of the things I did open source basically. Yeah, so some of the things are in fact something you could potentially contribute to, but the whole project is not, unfortunately, no. And now I'm just kind of moving some components from my front end into this open source UI library, right? I recently play one game, my friend. Always good to see you and Leo here. You guys are my best stream friends. So this is basically one of the things, right? So yeah, so now I'm moving this TipTap implementation of mine into this project, right? All right, so use TipTap to HTML. Yeah, so this is not really a hook, so that's misleading, but we're gonna need this anyway, right? We're gonna need that anyway, so this is great. We did install this stuff, so that's super. So Louis GUI, yeah, so now we should have these dependencies. That's awesome, right? So actually, yeah, I'm super happy to actually work on this now and change some of these things, right? Because this is long overdue and this is incredibly complex. So I think it's going to be great to kind of clean it up, improve it, because there's a lot of stuff I want to do with this editor now in this project and in the future as well, because we're going to have to build. Yeah, so actually, yes. So essentially, I guess. Okay, so let's do silly things, like stupid things, right? Utils toast. There's a lot of stuff that we're going to have to kind of install here, but icon link, so yeah. So this is local now to this project, right? So icon link, I guess, didn't I have like icon link? Yeah, right, yes. Just gonna do tiny, it would be, what would be super cool if that we just make this kind of work now as part of Yale, and then we do some changes. So it would be nice at this point that we don't actually change any behavior or anything, but just make sure that we can say, hey, I just want to make sure that this can render. Yeah, that this can render inside of this new environment, right? And then we're gonna fix the types, because you know we wrote this in JavaScript, obviously, right? Back in the day. So now we have to. And this icon is coming from our local icons thing, right? So where is it? Icon. Where is it? React components icons. Yeah. So yeah. I guess this would be rather like import from, I guess, components, right? And then this should be, is there an icon that I export from there? No. That's a little bit weird, right? Yeah. Programmer influences control the media tech. Yeah, I mean, I recorded a video, Lil, on that. I recorded a video recently called Influencer-Driven Development. So yeah, you're right. I mean, I don't want to point names at anybody. This is their job, right? I mean, you have to understand that a lot of these people, they've decided to do this almost full time. So it's a very tough job. I'm sure that they don't have ill intent on any of these things, but rather they just don't have a choice, right? They just have to they just don't have, you know, they don't have a choice, right? They have to do that, right? If you would have had a chance to write, no, not really, no, Leo, no. I would still use nodejs, no. I would still use nodejs. I would not use Node for a front-end facing API like this. I would still use nodejs, but I would use Go for a lot of other things, right? For high concurrency type of stuff, right? Where I need a lot of requests, right? No, but exactly. I mean, the thing is, I agree, right? A lot of these influencers, you know, as I recorded in my YouTube video, right? A lot of them, they have to support their own agendas, right? So somebody who, you know, is, let's say, writing Rust is clearly gonna say everything in favor of Rust because that's what their content is about. Somebody who is writing PHP, right? But what this stream, you know, my stream of past year, right? Right? If you ever watched it, I always try to balance things out and tell you, you know, how you know, I work in this industry full time for 16 years, right? So things that I teach in this stream is all that I've learned at work, not in my room reading Hello World tutorials, right? So that's why a lot of people don't watch this stream, right? Because I don't cover a latest fucking shit that came out 3 seconds ago, right? Because I don't care. But yeah, it's just content, man. And younger you are, less experienced you are, more of a hacker you want to be. You get horny about people who have hoodies on their heads, who have green terminals, you know, who use you know, puberty type of language and stuff like that. So that's just how it is, right? Is free code bootcamp source to, yeah, it is. That free code bootcamp is an amazing resource, absolutely amazing. I highly would advise you to use that. Yes, in fact, I have a huge respect for these guys because they did all of this for free, and I'm, you know, I can only say clap to them. I can only say great stuff, great stuff. I don't think, I mean, every language is easy to learn. I don't really care about. It's good. It's good either way. The thing is, I mean, if you have the money, right, you want to pay for a mentor, right? If you have the money, no matter which content you use, right, fundamentally you need a mentor, right? Big Blaster, thank you, man. I really wish Big Blaster. What some of you guys don't understand is that the times when I'm generally streaming, right, in the evening, are not just bad for me, but they're actually terrible times for streaming as well, because it's kind of noon time in the US. It's very late in the EU. People don't want to watch some asshole streaming at 10 p.m., right? But that is the only time I can stream at, right? So I really wish that I could stream in other times, right? Like either earlier or it's just the time when I stream. Sometimes people ask, why is there no more people watching your stream? There are many factors to this. I'm an asshole, I'm boring, I'm annoying. You know, maybe I even suck in to some certain degree, but I think one huge factor is that the time when I stream generally is really bad. It's bad for the US, and it's bad for the, yeah, right now this time is good, right? No, this time is good, but this is one exception, right? I streamed at this time 3 times in the whole thing, right? Should I learn CSS frameworks? Or you have to learn CSS. I mean, there's no such thing as CSS framework. That thing doesn't exist. Maybe there's a CSS library, right? Is 100 viewers enough to go full-time a Twitch guy? Yeah, but Tailwind CSS is not a framework. It's a utility library. So that's not a framework and a library are two different things, right? Tailwind is not a framework, it's a library. Big Blaster, I would never advise anybody to do this full time. You can do this as a hobby. This is a very tough thing, right? So let me tell you one thing. The way that Twitch works, right? So this is how this whole game works, right? Number one thing on Twitch is you have to stream every day. You have to stream every day at the same time, right? So that's number one. So you have to commit so much for no gain. Like, I mean, if you work in McDonald's, literally, you're gonna make more money. I'm not really. Then you have to so I mean, I do this, as you know me, for a long time now for fun, and I build this network, right? But this is not something you want to do, man, for life. I mean, this is, you know, unless you... So, right. And not to mention that then you have the programmer category, which is also like super poor. I mean, very few people on this planet watch other people write, right? No, I don't care, Leo. I don't really care. I'm not gonna do anything I'm not gonna do anything different. I don't do this for for that sort of stuff. I mean, there's nothing significantly different if I had 100 people watching now, 300 or 40. There's literally no difference. My ads are completely disabled, so if there was 400 of you or 40, financially for me, it's exactly the same. Would some of you be subscribers? Maybe, but even that is absolutely marginal, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like, there's really no difference in this context with this game if there's 300 people watching or 40, because it's the same, right? I would maybe just get more distracted if there's more people, right? But fundamentally, it's the same, right? Brainy, I agree with you 100%. 100%. Because literally what I made on Twitch this 1 year streaming, I would literally make in 6 hours of consultancy, right? So if I was doing this for money, I can make more money in consulting in 3 to 6 hours than doing this the whole year, right? Literally. I'm not exaggerating. Literally. Literally 0 cents. 100%. So would I suggest people to do this? Absolutely, if you want to use it for fun, if you want to do it for fun, right? But if you want to do it, if you have some other intention, don't do it, right? Big Blaster, absolutely, man. I think writing is amazing. Writing is absolutely magical, yes. Oh, I see. Why do you want to work from home? Why would you want to work from home? That's a very lonely life for the most part. Yeah, for sure, Big Blaster. For sure, man. So if you want to do this sort of stuff, do it because you want to kind of have fun, meet people, right? There's no money in streaming. This is useless 100%. Ooh, okay. What the fuck? Never mind. Open. Yeah, Leo, but you don't. I don't think you understand how that game works. All of these under quotes top streamers, they're all over the place. They're not just on Twitch, right? They are on Instagram and Twitter and YouTube and all over the place, right? So it's a whole business type of thing, right? Lil, I don't think that we're wrong, right? We're just talking about the context of not doing it full time, right? Nobody does this part time and gets sponsorships, right? To get these sponsorships, you have to stream every day for hours, right? So I agree with you. It's not. We're talking about the average streamer like me, somebody who has 30, 40, 50 people watching. Nobody is gonna sponsor my stream, right? So you're talking about people who stream full time, right? That's different, right? Okay. So I'm with you, right? I agree. It's a different context, right? All right, so actually what we're gonna do now, we're just gonna say FC here, and for now we're just now in a transition period from we're turning this from JavaScript to the actual TypeScript, right? So I just want to make sure that I can render this thing, I mean, that's not wrong. That's not wrong. Oh man, this music is so soothing. I could just sit here and stare at my screen. Ah, so nice. Jeez. Do you have any free resource on Brainy? I would say official documentation. Oh. Okay, great. Do I have this hook? No. Okay, we'll need to do that. Use editor config. Okay, editor content string or undefined. All right, I see. So basically, string or undefined, which, yeah. An update is basically a function. Okay, so we're in a transition period now, so we just want to make sure that, yeah, this is a function that returns null apparently. By that, at least this was implicitly inferred, right? On update, yeah, it is not, okay. Void or null, okay. Oh, okay, so wait a minute, what? Is it null? Okay, great. Suggestion item, so this is some sort of an array, I guess, right? Shit, why can't I? Ah, okay. Okay. We just want to get somewhere where this renders, right? Yeah, wow, that's ID to label, okay. ID to label, it's a... Shit, that's... how do we type that? Wait. Yeah, but this is not really a type, is it? So can we really do that? Yeah, I don't think so, but let's try. You don't need a React course. You just need the documentation, right? That's all you need. You just need official documentation. Yeah, so as I said, this is going to be painful for sure, but that's what it is. I'm actually fine with that. Okay, so what I'm actually going to do, I'm going to have to go here. I'm going to have to get some of these hooks copied to our, so we need use tip tap thing. I think I need use the bounds, use media query. And where is this is mobile? Use mobile. Where is this? Where do I import this from? Hooks, use media query. Okay, so we need this one and use media query. These two, right? Okay. So let's go to our Louis GUI here, and we're gonna go. I guess we do have hooks somewhere, right? Didn't I? Yeah, src hooks. Yeah, it's this guy right here. Okay, beautiful. And then we're gonna smack that boy in there. And then we're gonna have to turn that into TypeScript as well. And then, yeah, shit. TS and TS. All right, let's see what's happening. Parameter query. Okay, let's try to use just a Copilot. Thank you everybody for your follows. Very much appreciated. Except yes, it's a string, right? Yeah. get matches. Set matches. Wait a minute. What is? Hey there, coder. How you doing, buddy? And what is this query? So I guess this should be a string, right? So get matches. What is this? This is wait a minute. So this is some sort of a utility, right? Okay, I see. So get matches returns. Okay, so this basically has to be a boolean, right? Can you show me the concept you made? I mean, you can send it and then I'll take a look. Yes. Use media query. Use mobile. Okay, use media query. Okay, so so this is indeed a string, so that's fine, right? So this query is a string. Then we have this get matches. Can I like? Yeah, of course I'm not. Of course I'm not. Okay, so wait, I'm just gonna take that out, right? So get matches. Okay. Then we have handle change. We have the effect here. Trigger the first client-side load and if the query. I just don't remember how I implemented this, so let me just. And then this query basically is a. Yeah, okay, so this is definitely a string. So this is use mobile. Yes. That's great. So this basically is a string, right? Has to be a string. No, but yeah, this matches is basically a boolean. So what the hell? So why do I have a query stored here? Makes no sense. Okay, give me a minute and then I'll take a look. Match media, window match media query, right? Yes. So the query is a string. That's all good. And then basically set matches. So get matches returns if it's not undefined. So actually, let's just do it like this. Let's just do an early return type of while we're actually improving this, right? So let's just early return here false. Or actually even better, right? If there's no window, right? Match media, right? It's a great prototype. Yeah, I'm gonna take a look 100%. And then we can kind of do this, right? This basically returns a boolean, right? Yes. That's awesome. Okay, so that's a little bit better. Trigger the first, yeah. So this is deprecated. Okay. Add listener is deprecated. Do they suggest something else? Declaration was deprecated. Match media. Okay, let's take a look at that. Deprecated. This feature is no longer recommended through this. Some browsers might still support it, blah, blah. Okay, so, but what do they suggest, right? I mean, it's still supported, right? But in all the browsers, media. What is alternative, right? Yeah, so let's discover that, right? To do it. Oh. Yeah, so I guess what we actually want to ask here, right, is does the API exist, right? And so I guess, right, because if it exists, add event listener is always there, right? So that's, I guess, what we want to ask, right? So yeah, so we're gonna say if window.matchMedia, right? In fact, actually, yeah, we can just do this. I don't think this is actually necessary at all, but either way, right? And then, yeah, and then we can clean this crap up, right? Because that will exist, right? And then it same really goes here in the cleanup, right? Do that. Yeah, yeah. Never mind. Oh my god, Matty is still here. Dude, I'm definitely not gonna stop streaming. I was kind of thinking, should I stop streaming almost altogether, but now seeing that he's still alive, no, there's still hope. There's still hope to this stream. Jesus Christ. No, I mean, I wasn't considering to completely forever stop streaming, Leo. But I did, yeah, I don't know, man. Like sometimes, you know, it's just the thing is, I have so little time to figure out what it is that I want to get out of the stream, right? That sometimes I confuse myself. And this is, I think, everybody who streams goes through this, right? Sometimes it's like, for example, I don't give a shit about viewers and subscribers and stuff. But then I say this to myself, but then sometimes I find myself actually do caring about this. And I'm sometimes thinking, man, how come after a year I still have 40, 50 people watching, right? But then another day I wake up and I was like, who gives, no, but genuinely, then another day I wake up and I'm like, but who gives a shit, right? And I genuinely feel like that. So it's this kind of confusing feeling. It's super hard for me to kind of sometimes like actually what it is that I want out of it, right? It's sometimes so difficult because I confuse myself. So sometimes I'm in this kind of middle kind of state of mind. I don't know, do I actually care or do I not care, right? But then if I do care, why don't I do anything about it, right? It's kind of, you know, it's just, I guess, you know, it's just a funny kind of thing, right? I do enjoy it, yeah, I do enjoy it, but then, you know, we spoke about this long ago. I don't want to bitch like a little asshole right now, but you know, you still kind of have to have some sort of a feeling of accomplishment, not just related to the project, but a sense of accomplishment, you know, and related to maybe some other things. But then in order to feel that sense of accomplishment, you need to kind of understand yourself what it is that the accomplishment means to you, right? And I haven't defined that, right? Which is why sometimes, you know, it's confusing, right? Even for me, it's like what it is that I actually seek from it, right? So it's oftentimes, I must admit, it's you know, it's not the stream, I think it's rather that but for sure, man, for sure. It's just always good seeing Matty and some of these guys, you know, because I remember they were here when I started, right? They were here with me all the time, right? And just seeing that they're still kind of around, that's awesome. That is the thing you want to see. That is the thing that matters the most, right? Get icons. Okay, So wait a minute. So okay, so this is, oh man, I'm so happy that we're kind of doing this now, because it's been such a long Okay, so we have these things, and then I have a toolbar here, and in the side of the toolbar we do have Cherry on YouTube. Good day, man. Then we have this crap over here, so we'll kind of have to take a look at that, right? So okay, so how do we kind of break these things? Available controls. Yes, so let's yeah, shit, man, this is gonna be awesome. So let's go here to tip tab. So let's create here constants.ts, and then I'm gonna kind of move, clean this. There's so many things that I wrote here. JFocus, maybe I will. Where is it? This is Java related stuff, right? Where is it? Where is the location? Because I was Stockholm. Oh, fuck, man. Dude. Man, why didn't you share this with me? I mean, I would have gone to Stockholm, man. Shit. I could have gone, man. Fuck. Is it too late? Wait. This is on Monday, right? Oh, man, I could still go. I could still take a train. Fuck. Yeah, dude, of course I would like to meet. Wait, let me just see. So if I would... I mean, I would also want to go with my wife and kid. Copenhagen, Stockholm. Yeah, the last time I was in Stockholm like 2-3 months ago, if you remember, on that Google conference. 2 adults, 1 child, age 4. Fuck, man. I mean, I don't care about the Java. I just love, or any language really. I just love to go to these conferences. Shit. Wait a minute. What is today's Saturday? I guess 4th. Exactly, man. Exactly. Let me see. Yeah. I mean, there's trains every day, so that's. Let me let you know, Simple Cookie. Let me figure it out. I need to talk to my wife after the stream. Maybe we can just, get to Stockholm tomorrow and then just get a hotel or something like that, right? No, yeah. But yeah, I love. I mean, register is fully booked. Fuck. Right? Shit. I don't really. Again, I would have gone just for fun. Yeah, well, he's Simple Cookie is actually going, but let's organize something like that. I mean, this is maybe something I should also be more cautious of, because I mean, I can fly to any place in Europe with ease, right? So maybe we should, as community, kind of. When is the next JS.js, right? So I was thinking to go. When is the next? Is there going to be .js? Is there going to be a .js conference again for 2024? No. Yeah, this is the last one that what? I mean, this is the last time I went to it. So this was in 2019. Okay, so they didn't have it since... Wow, okay, actually... JS Nation, what the fuck is this crap? Why didn't I never heard about this? Where is this? In Amsterdam, yeah. This thing, I mean, this we could, right? I mean, we could meet in Amsterdam in June, right? I could easily fly there, right? Easily. So this sort of stuff, shit, it's not cheap, right? Ooh, I mean, when I say it's not cheap, because I would want to bring my wife and kid, right? So paying 3 tickets is fuck. No, can't afford that. Motherfuckers. Okay, Simple Cookie, thank you for the idea. I'm gonna think about something and then maybe just share up front. Yeah, how cool would it be to meet some people, man? Like that here from the stream. That would be super awesome. Super awesome. I mean, Copenhagen is probably worse, so I'm not that worried, because Copenhagen is brutal. Copenhagen is brutal, right? It's just paying for. I mean, I just spent 35 euros on 3 cakes, right? And 2 milkshakes. So with my wife and kid, right? So it's ridiculous. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. I mean, these politicians, right? They keep telling us how everything's great. It's beautiful, right? It's just perfect. Everything's so great. Gas, everything's cheap. You know, just don't think about it. Don't trust your own eyes, right? Just do as we tell you, man, right? It's all great. If we tell you from the Brussels, right, it must be great, right? Because we in Brussels, we're completely not obnoxious towards these things, right? It's all great, guys. Just, you know, listen to the news. Don't ask anything. Just trust me, bro. It's all so great. It's beautiful. Don't you fucking dare to ask a question about it, alright? You're not there to ask questions, okay? Exactly, streljački vod, exactly. Simple cookie, I'm paid also more than good enough. I cannot complain. I'm very happy. And that's great, right? But I cannot be obnoxious to the world around me, right? Because you know, you and I and we're maybe what, top 10% of the ladder, right? We do not represent the average human being, right? Here in Copenhagen, right? There's so many young people renting apartments together, 3 or 4 people living together, right? Because they can't even afford rent. So you don't hear this shit, right? You just hear, you know, some fantasies, right? But in reality, I mean, a lot of these people who finish university, they exactly, man, exactly, dude, 100%, 100%. I can't even imagine, man. Sometimes I look at these people, I look at their salaries, and I'm thinking, man, how do you live with that in Copenhagen is beyond me. Like, genuinely. It's just crazy sometimes. All right, beautiful. Beautiful. Ah, I'm so looking forward to clean this up, man. So looking forward to clean this up. Because there's so much knowledge that I've, so many streams we spent building all of this, and now we can open source it, and hopefully people who are smarter than me can actually also, yeah, help out with this crap. Toolbar, toolbar, toolbar. Yeah, so we have get toolbar icons. So let's actually call this get toolbar icons. And extensions utils, right? So I guess we could potentially move that there. Simple. Thank you very much, buddy. Thank you for writing something. I literally feel now streaming, really. When I start a stream and it's like 30, 20, 30, 40 people, nobody says anything, I'm like, what the hell am I even doing here? So thank you, man, for even just saying hi. I appreciate that a lot. Config, okay. Editor config. Okay, config is here. Hi. All right, so wait a minute. So what do we have? Okay, so this is indeed an editor config. That's beautiful. And what is this the config of? Let me see. Code, document. So those are the extensions, right? So that's a little bit weird. So why do I do some of the extensions in here and somewhere else, right? So that is also a problem, right? So we probably want to wait. And then I had this extensions thing over here, right? Which I moved. So this is the extensions map, yes? Extensions map, where is it? Yeah, okay, no, so that's good, that's good. So actually I do want to move this fella to extensions, right? Right, yes, beautiful. And then I suppose, so nice, yes, that's exactly what I want. And then we want to smack this bad boy here. So nice. By the way, I configured VS Code this morning so we don't have these annoying shitty issues anymore. So I'm gonna say export default this. Cannot find name controls, okay? And what is this controls? Editor config controls, okay. So these controls basically have, so this essentially, I suppose, has to be a function, right? Yeah. So I guess this fella over here, right? Export default. Wait a minute, what do we have? We have this array, then we concatenate. Yeah, so let's say here, yeah, const extensions, I guess, right? Yes. Or get extensions, right? And then we need the controls. But do I really need to concatenate this crap here? Extensions map. Because if I would, I guess, take this away from here, then we no longer need, cannot find name placeholder, okay? Okay, never mind. So this has to be a function that takes some arguments, right? So we're gonna export this as a function essentially, right? And then we're gonna turn that, and this is gonna take, I guess, controls and placeholder. And then for now, I guess I can say oops. And then I guess here we can say controls unknown placeholder string, right? Something like this. Okay, cool. And then yeah, no overload match this call, blah blah blah, concat controls items dot length. Okay, well there's some items there for sure. So this controls, we can see that it has items, which is an array of something, right? Let's see. So if control items length, includes the key, yeah. I actually have no idea what an issue. Let's see if the Copilot can help us actually fix this. So I have no fucking clue what the problem is here. Let's see what happens if we do this. And obviously Copilot map as node extensions map. No. What programming languages do you know? I started learning. What do you mean mandatory? Can you be more specific? There's no such thing as knowing a mandatory language. Mandatory for what? What it is that you want to build? That's like saying which tool should I mandatory learn? How to use shovel, a drill, or a jigsaw? What do you mean mandatory? There's no such thing. What it is that are you building? You're not gonna write CSS with C, right? So you need to be more specific. You know, that's like having a huge penis, right? But being single your whole life, right? So you need to be more specific. Knowing something and using something are fundamentally different things. Unless you're building things, then your knowledge goes to shit, right? So there's no such thing as a mandatory language, right? No, I mean the metaphor really stands in this context, right? It's like you can be a porn star in your pants, but if you're just sitting home playing video games, who cares, right? So right, it's not gonna help you much, will it, right? So there's no such thing as a mandatory language. Literally me. I trust you, man. I trust you. Are you exhausted? Exhausted with what? I don't see how you're making correlation between C and JavaScript. Those two languages are completely fundamentally different. Generally, you look tired. I mean, I cannot disagree with you. If that's how you see me, then if that's how I look, then yeah, that's what it is, right? Okay, so now I can kind of clearly, when I'm isolating this, see what's happened. So config.extensions.push. Okay, so we have Yeah, so this also shouldn't technically be here, right? So this should also be part of the actual extensions, right? And where is this config? Config, I see, okay. I see. Okay, so I want to basically locate all of these fellas in here, right? So all of the extension related stuff should really happen inside here, right? So wait a minute. Okay, so let's just say here, const extensions, right? So we have the extensions defined here, then we have that, right? And then here we can say return extensions. Numilex, my friend. Just moving TipTap to Yale, right? I'm so happy because of this, because yeah, it's such a long overdue, and I did so much work like a couple of months ago on this, right? That now we can move it into this thing and then improve it drastically, not just with adding types and stuff, but also okay, wait a minute. So enable suggestions, and then I guess extensions.push, right? Cannot find name extensions. That's a little bit weird. Okay, I see. It's because we are in this inside of the extension. So I should have actually I pasted this thing in a completely wrong place, right? Yes. Yeah, because this is a conditional. What the fuck is going on, man? Where is the extensions thing, man? It's here, right? Yeah. So why is it saying that extensions is? Did I extensions? Extensions. Did I spell this properly? It's called error lens. All right, so that's kind of good, right? Almost. But should I conditionally really? Because I kind of overcomplicated this implementation by trying to kind of think about performance a little bit, right? So the idea with this thing is, yeah, I can give you that. So yeah, maybe, I mean, I wonder how much does it really affect performance if we would just register all of these plugins always. But yeah, I don't think, no, I don't want to do that anyway. So let's go back here. Yeah. My pleasure, man. Okay, so that's good. IDs to label. ID to label. Yeah, so there's so much of this stuff, right? And so this is basically, so these suggestions are, if I go to Programming Network Production, right? These suggestions are like if you type like a hash, then you can kind of, so these are the suggestions, right? So this is a conditional. You can see here, if suggestions are enabled, you know, push this extension into extensions array, meaning, you know, we don't have this functionality everywhere. So I don't want to, for example, if you're writing a comment in Programming Network, there's no, you cannot use hashtags, right? So you can see when I implemented this in many months ago in this stream, right? We are conditionally registering some extensions and some we are not, right? So that is the idea. So let's see here. So I have the headers crap extension map. So we map basically a control that I have to an extension, because when I instantiate some of these TipTap instances across the app, I pass, you know, which available controls that instance has, right? So if you say, you know, I want this guy to have a bold list item and code, right? Then we only gonna register these three extensions. So this hash table is basically for that, right? It's supposed to, yeah, it's supposed to register only those. So these are the default extensions here, and then we have the So these we always have to load because they're mandatory for things to, right? So actually, let's just as well then, just to kind of, as we're simplifying this a lot, right? So let's say, I don't know if I have to export, but let's say const default extensions, and then I will so default extensions dot concat, right? Yes, or mandatory, whatever. So we have that now. This placeholder, yeah, so that kind of sucks ass. And then why did I do this? Okay, so this is basically supposed to, yeah, this is supposed to merge the custom ones that you can pass to every TipTap instance, and then merge them with the, basically merge them with the default ones. I remember now, yeah. So controls, items length, and what is the overload that it's basically complaining about? Let's see. Extensions map. Okay, let's try to type this out, right? So the type of this is basically is a record, right? I guess it's a record of shit. I guess type of key of available controls, right? Can I do something like this? No. So wait, if I say record string, for instance, well, is that gonna work? Or yeah, okay, I see. Okay, So basically, the left side, this guy should be one of the things, one of the basically values of this thing, right? Or the keys. It doesn't really matter. So I guess here we should be able to say key of, or was it? Wait, yeah, key of type of available controls, right? Can I do that? And then this thing should be one of the extensions, right? Which, fuck, how would we type this? So each one of these is a different TipTap. So is there something like TipTap? Do their extensions have any sort of a typing? Let's see, export YouTube. Node. Yeah, here's the type. Type external blah 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 blah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it doesn't like this, right? I mean, we could say string, right? But that's kind of too generic, right? It is a string, right? This is going to be obviously a string, right? But that's a little bit useless, isn't it? So what is it complaining now about? The types of config add commands. What the fuck? Can Copilot figure this out for us? I don't think so, but let's give it a shot. It's too complex, think. Fetching response. Let's see. Yeah, we will try ChatGPT as well. To solve the problem, we need to ensure that the extension map object only contains values of type node. We can remove the incorrect types from the blah blah blah. Okay, fuck you. Okay, let's see what it did now. And the Copilot is often really bad. It just generates some code that actually doesn't work at all. So yeah. So as in many times, it's actually useless, right? Yeah, I agree. I agree 100%. Yeah, it would be actually useful if it could infer the type somewhat, right? But the extension map is really, so it should be, yeah, that's so weird, man, because it should be kind of key off, type off, right? Available controls, which essentially, yeah, is key off, type off, right? What if we explicitly say any or unknown or whatever? Because obviously what happens now? Yeah, so this is fine, mark, right? No, yeah, so it's kind of, the right side seems fine. The left side is, why is this key off type off isn't correct, right? That's a little bit weird. Yeah, so I don't know, this, why is this, what if I would say unknown, just for fun, let's see. Huh. All right, let's smack it to ChatGPT. Time to abuse the robot, right? So let's use my own LLM. If you remember Jean-Claude Van Debug, the one that I've made just for us here. Here it is, Jean-Claude Van Debug. Exactly. Let's see. How, which type please write the in TypeScript. I can't seem to be able to figure out the type of extensions map. Let's see. Let's see if I did it. Obviously, I didn't do it right, but I think I had it right in my. Oh my, come on! What the fuck is this, bro? Define common properties or methods all extensions might have. It would probably take us like 12 weeks to do that. You know, to go through every custom extension. Oh man, come on, dude. Shut the fuck up, bro. Like, serious. Are you kidding me, man? Okay, wait a minute. Let's not be ungrateful with it, right? Base extension. What the fuck is this, man? Yeah, this is not useful, man. That is I mean I feel more confused now than 2 minutes ago, right? So let's see. The AI was like, yeah, just define all the common properties and methods for all extensions. I mean, why wouldn't you want to do that, right? I mean, Alex, you're so dumb, man. Okay, well, this is now more reasonable, right? This is now a little bit more reasonable. This is what we wanted. Let's try. No, the robot. I mean, look again. Let's be humble, right? The robot is not dumb, right? We are also oftentimes very we are also sometimes lazy, right? You need to contextualize things for it, right? You can't expect that it's gonna read your mind every time, right? So it's just unfortunately, right? It has gotten slightly more stupid with time. Now, is this really necessary though, this part? No, but this is not correct. That's the problem. So it didn't really nail it, did it? Linear app. Somebody's using linear. Nice. We used to use linear. I mean, I use it to dream data at work, but we used to use it here in this stream as well. But then I asked linear to support this channel, and they refused it. Then I stopped using it. Really? Wow, looks promising, guys. So why is it so hard to type this out, man? I don't get it. Like, how hard can it be? It should really be this easy, right? But it's not. Why? Yeah, it should really be that easy, right? I mean, I don't know what else to try, right? Because it's quite silly. Args any. Beautiful. But where do we have node? I don't think we're using like node type anywhere anymore, right? So why is it even mentioning the node type? That makes no sense, right? Or should it be node maybe? So yeah, so it seems that, yeah. I told you, Leo, whenever you need any help, I'm happy to jump on a call with you, dude. I don't want to give you fucking emojis like we're 6 years old. Oh, you've been watching me for so long, let me give you emojis, right? Of course, Leo, man. You earned it, man. Yeah, so weird, man. So weird. Is this a generic? Let's see. It's a class, okay. I don't know, man. I cannot type this. I cannot type this out now. I don't know what to do with it. So let's just leave it. Let's just make this work first and foremost, right? So fuck it. But it's not cool. Yeah, definitely not cool, because this should be as easy as I tried for the first time. I want extension map has keys of these, and it's an extension, right? So why is that so hard? I can not. Yeah. That makes no fucking sense, man. But that's... Yeah, exactly, man. An object heading 1. Where do we heading 1 do? Okay, doesn't matter. We'll get to that, I guess, at one point anyway, right? So let's just... There's a lot of these things that we have to type out now, so we can at least render this in our what is it called? Yeah. So we have the extensions, so that's, I guess, what we're gonna be really exporting, right? Is the extensions, yes. Default extensions, okay, and that's because I took this out, right? Yeah. Okay. And this is the suggestion one, right? Yeah, exactly. Shit, man. Okay, doesn't matter. It looks super messy now, and it is. But once we finish this, it's gonna be amazing. Enable suggestions. Okay, so essentially, yeah, so this is the conditional stuff, right? And then essentially here we're gonna have extensions which we're passing to the editor config, and this editor config we import inside of our tip tab, right? So essentially, yeah, and then here we basically say, hey, we want to give you the extensions in here, right? Yes. All right, let's try to give this to ChatGPT. Fix these types as much as possible. I am using tip-tab.js. Let's see how much robot can help us with this transition, because this is really all about types now. That's we're not fixing behavior, we're not fixing the tip tab. I mean, we're moving things around, and it's great. But let's see if ChatGPT knows anything about tip tab, right? Can it figure out anything, right, to help us out a bit? Okay, so this is what it did with the types, right? So that's great. Let's basically, I guess, let's create the... most likely. All right, let's export this crap, right? And let's see what this bad boy wrote here for us now. Yeah, okay, cool. So where is the tip tab? Here, right? Okay. Tip tap props, yes. Tip tap ref, yes. Cannot found use mobile. Okay, well, now you can. Editor. I guess tip tap react is the editor, right? Yes. Yeah, you're beautiful. That's a good one. That's a good one. Exactly. I use the word beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah. Toolbar. Where? Tip tap here. Yeah. Ah, come on, man. This fucking shit would use your existing crap, man. Jesus Christ, dude. Like, it's... Oh my fucking god. It's so annoying, man. Stop writing shit, like... And write it all out. Jesus fucking Christ, man. So fucking annoying, dude. Like, seriously, man. It's pissing me off so hard, man. You fucking piece of shit, man. Jesus. I really gotta insult the robot now, man. I'm so fucking annoyed with that. Every single time, man. How about you write this out? I'm paying you $25 fucking dollars, man. So I don't write it out myself. Jesus Christ, man. For fuck's sake, dude. I need to insult it. I need to insult it. I'm just waiting. Come on, finish your fucking sentence, man. I need to insult you. Fuck you, man. Jesus Christ, man. So fucking annoying, dude. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Motherfuckers, man. Okay? That's what I can say. Fucking motherfuckers, man. They're so annoying. Look at this crap. Omitted all of my imports. You know what, ChatGPT? Screw you, man. Okay? You're not even cool anymore. I'm just kidding. You're amazing. But come on, man. Don't be an asshole. Alright? Just don't be an asshole, man. Okay? Don't be an asshole, dude. Alright. Okay? What the hell happened with my code, bro? Set selected text. It literally omitted my fucking... Dude, come on, man. Come on, dude. Yeah, no. Need to revert. Revert. Jesus Christ, man. Come on. Write the rest of your code here yourself. Man, I literally paid you to do that. Not to tell me to write the fucking code myself, man. Like... Git restore, exactly. Alright, never mind. Let's just partially use it, right? They should sponsor you. Yeah, right. This comparison appears to be unintentional because the types boolean and string have no overlap. What? Text selected is a boolean, okay? So that is a good one. Maybe this, yeah. Yeah, there's three people who use my reference. So there's three referrals so far. One of them actually paid. Let me show you. So if I go to referrals, right, you can see there's 3 of them. And then paid 10 euros. So one of them only, right? There's 2 more running, so we'll see. I don't actually care, to be honest, but it's pretty cool. Why not, right? And what is this clicked outside? Ah, set select, okay. Okay, no, all good, all good. I see the behavior now. So that's good. We can fix it, right? So that's awesome, right? So this is in fact a string, and yeah, that's my intention at least, right? So this is good. Okay, that's good, great. That's also great. Editor, okay. Okay, great. Top unknown is to React node. Label, what is a known? Ah, okay, so label essentially, I guess, is a string, right? So that's going to be a string. And then we have the error, which is also going to be a string. Yeah, how do I know? Well, I wrote this whole thing, right? That's how I know. So that's good. Well, yeah, or undefined, right? So that's why we do have a check, right? So it's actually wrong to say it should be error like this. Label. Am I actually using the hint somewhere? Yeah, okay. Also, hint is also either undefined or a string, right? So Narmesto, good day. I was trying to read your nickname. String, well, undefined, it's implicitly undefined, right? Okay. And then control items, okay? Control.items. So controls. Ah, I remember. Okay, so if I go to programmer network, right? Controls.items, I suppose that I have the controls somewhere, right? So tip tab controls or something. Controls. Let me try to find it. Editor controls. Yeah. So here it is, right? So this is how the editor controls look like. So this is the usage right now. So you can see this editor controls in programmer network. This thing is the instance. So this is the tip tab editor I use for thoughts, for comments, for lectures. And then here I define which extensions I want to instantiate for the, or not instantiate, but rather which extensions I want to activate for that given instance of a tip tab, right? So okay, so basically this essentially is we can infer the type from this, right? Because if I do this and then we go to a usage, you can say controls is equal to editor controls dot comment, for example. So this would be the type, right? Okay, beautiful. Okay, so these controls here, right, are should have a type string, right? It's basically a constant, right? So we can say that this is an enum of 1 value. So for now, I'm just gonna smack things in here. So I'm gonna say enum tip tab controls type. And then here I'm gonna say no, not at all. I'm gonna say tip tab controls, right? And then we're gonna have like type, I guess. Yeah, it's just this thing is inaccurate, right? So this should be so I guess this should be maybe type tip tab controls items, right? No, man, Jesus Christ, you're so annoying. And actually this could be an enum as well. So enum can I say something like I don't think this is possible, right? I mean, it should be possible. Wait a minute. So how would we, can I say interface tip tap controls Jesus Christ, man, come on. So this should be type off, key off, right? Available controls, right? Can I do this? And how would we call this? Tip tap. Let's call this extensions or something. Let me just try that. I'm just playing with it. Right? Maybe something like this. I don't actually know. But now, yeah, something like that, right? We'll have to clean that up. We'll have to move these to the actual types. Yeah, this is correct. Yeah, this is correct. Sorry. Yeah, this is correct. Yes, I guess. Yeah, but no, not really, right? Let me just go to this project here. No, this is actually correct. So it's just a bunch of strings, right? Yep. And then we have default controls as well, right? So I would need basically a list of those. Fuck, okay, never mind. So where was I? Over here, right? Okay. Okay, so what is this now complaining about? Controls never. So where are we inferring this type from? This is the stories. Fuck that. Leo, yeah, give me a second. Of course we can, yes. But the toolbar is complaining. No, all good, all good. So this is fine, actually. So I guess this should be editor, right? No, all good, I guess, right? So here, this should be editor is editor, right? It's the tip tap editor, right? I suppose. I hope so, at least. This is the toolbar now. Okay, we're now in the and then the controls here essentially should be this thing that we actually most likely should export from our types, right? So we should actually grab this fella, go to the types, you know, because now we are converting this to TypeScript, right? So let's export that and right, and then let's do the same here. Let's export that and let's export this bad boy here. Let's import this. Beautiful. Okay, let's do this. It's great. And yeah. And actually this should be the tip tap state, right? Yeah, so why is this here? This should also be in the types. Let's move that there. Tip tap props, is that it? Yeah. So weird, alright. Right? Something like this. Beautiful. Okay. So that's better. Alright, cool. Cool. Where is the toolbar over here? Right, so let's kind of focus on this one. So this controls now. So let's create a, let's come here and say export interface tip tap toolbar props. No, and then it's going to be an editor instance of the editor, which is going to be a tip tap editor, right? And then controls is tip tap controls. Beautiful. And then over here we can just say, hey, my friend, you're going to be tip tap. What did I name it actually? I named it tip tap toolbar props. Yes. And then we don't really need that, right? Beautiful. Use and click outside. I guess we need to import that fella. Oops. Try that again. Yes. Get toolbar icons. Yeah, we're gonna have to move that away from here in this cleanup process. Use callback is called React must be called in the it says that it's actually called which is a little bit weird. We'll need to double check that. Handle image upload. So yes, so this is some of the image logic. We're gonna actually decouple that. So there's some of these, it seems that there's some of the hooks which are, I see what's happening. Okay. No, actually, so that's fine. So where are our actual effects? So we have two effects here, right? Yeah, that's fine. So we have two effects here. Let's unfold all. Let's actually fold all, right? So we have this fella, which is fine. If there's no editor, return null. All right. I'm gonna move this fella over here. Actually, I'm not gonna save this yet. Cool. Toolbar icons, beautiful. Okay. Yes, super. Then we're gonna need some props here, right? So editor has selection, I guess. Boolean Add YouTube video. Okay, that's a strange prop. On click add YouTube video. Okay, so that's a strange name. Suraban on YouTube. Good day, friend. Open link modal. Thank you everybody for your yeah. On click. So this is a handler. Open dialog. So this is also a handler, right? So this is for image upload and stuff, right? Yes, I remember. Okay, toolbar icons. So it's fine, it's okay. So that's great. That's great. Add YouTube video. I'm just thinking if I can take this away somehow. On click add YouTube video. Let me actually go to the front end here just to see how we actually did this. So we have this const add YouTube video thing. Yeah, so maybe we should kind of encapsulate this as part of the toolbar, right? Why did I kind of localize this elsewhere? Yeah. So if I actually go back here, open link modal, right? I have this as part of the toolbar. I see what's happening here. So we have this. We have handle image upload, I guess. This as well. Wait a minute. Get dialog contents. Add YouTube video. Yeah, so a lot of this stuff essentially doesn't really belong here. Get dialog contents, right? Open link modal. Yeah, so I'm actually going to move all of this stuff really to the toolbar. Handle add link. Yep, I'm actually going to take all of these bad boys, right? And I'm going to move them to the toolbar icons, I guess, right? Even though it's slightly misleading. Shit. Yeah, actually, maybe doing a little bit too much at once. Shouldn't have done all of this. So let's kind of not go super crazy with this yet. Okay, but going back here, let's see what these functions are, right? So add YouTube video. So where is this handler? So this is a function that returns nothing. So let's just type them out first, right? And then we're gonna do another round of a refactor, right? So this is basically gonna be function that takes nothing and returns nothing, right? And really the same. And then we're gonna improve these names and stuff like that, because right now it sucks big time, right? So that's good. Toolbar icons. And is this really what is this returning? This is just actually returning toolbar icons and then blah blah blah. But is it really? Okay, let's see now what's happening here. So get tool, get icons. Yeah, get icons. Okay. I think Leo asked for some rock. Leo, are you still there? Let's play. There you go. This error makes no fucking sense, man. What is this complaining about, dude? Are you kidding me? Yeah, what the hell, man? That makes no sense. Is active. Okay, so this, let's just keep this optional for now. Icon name is missing. Okay. I remember actually when I implemented this, so this is fine. Yeah, that's a little bit weird, isn't it? Where was that again? And click. Void is not assignable. Oh, I see what I did. I see what I did. Yeah, exactly. Where was that crap? Yeah. So it's really either this guy, right? Or null, right? Okay. Got it. Okay. Let's play let's play what should I play? What should we play? Okay, so that's kind of good. It's just the only thing is, yeah, that makes no sense. Why would it? This is literally my own type. Why would it complain like this? Iterate a year turn makes 0 sense. 0 sense. To solve the problem, I would change. Okay, this is what it said basically, right? To solve the problem, I would change the type of toolbar icons from functional component to oh, of course it's not a functional component. Yeah, of course. Fuck, I'm an idiot. No. Yeah, this is not this is literally not a React component at all, right? That's why it's okay. So TypeScript was actually useful. So that's good. Okay, that's great. And then let's move these types as well to appropriate place. So we have all the types now here, right? Super. Great. Okay, that's good. And then we'll see about this one. Who cares? What is this car? Character, I guess it's a string, right? Parent first child is possibly undefined, right? So let's Okay, it's good. It's better. Beautiful. Editor. Beautiful. Ah, so nice. So nice. Let's just... Super. Okay, that was nice. Cool. Okay, great. No, of course not. So extension map of key should be as key of type of extension map, right? All right, never mind. No, actually, yeah, so it should be this as, right? No, not really. No, this should be... Okay, let's see with the Copilot if it's going to be useful at least once today. No, but that's... yeah, that's what I just did, but it didn't help, right? Yeah. What are you seeking out to get from this stream? I mean, mostly people signing up on programmer.network, right? Apart from that, nothing else. It's think of it as a social selling, right? I'm building this platform in my free time. I mean, this whole platform and everything, infrastructure, everything has been built in this stream, right? So what I seek is that, yeah, people go to Programmer Network, they sign up and hopefully end up using it. I mean, we do have more than 1,000 users signed up. Probably out of those, 3% actually log in, right? But that's it. It's just fun and, yeah, a part of a social selling to say, right? Because no matter what you build, you need to get the people somewhere to the platform. And for me, getting the people is basically building the platform live and then hopefully seeing people signing up, right? Wow. What a useless variable names. We're gonna have to fix this. Yeah, case dialog image. Yeah, okay. But good question. Solid question, to be honest, right? Sometimes myself, as I was talking earlier in this stream, sometimes I wonder myself as well what it is that I want to get out of this stream. So it's this can also change, right? Well, I am. I mean, I have a wife and a child. Yes, I mean, I spend the time there as well. I mean, I stream, you know, like, I don't know, 7-8 hours a week, right? So it's not that I'm streaming 40 hours a week, right? I don't stream that much, right? Oh, it's actually called fine. Right? That's a little bit weird, right? Okay, let's just... Did your kid sign up? Right. I truly hope that my kid is not a programmer when he grows up. But let's see. Then we have this modal, so there's a lot of coupling there, right? That kind of sucks, but we'll need that. I mean, yeah. I would much rather want him to do something away from the computer, right? But what I want and what he wants one day, those are two different things, so let's hope he can choose to do what he wants, right? This line of work, no, it's not gonna be gone. It cannot be further from the truth, no. This line of work is gonna stay here for a very long time. For a very, very long time. This line of work is gonna be here for a very, very long time. Yeah, that's a little bit weird. Then we have this mapping, I guess, yeah. So yeah, there's a lot of complexity around there. And this is a detail that's really, this is really a detail that's related to a programmer network project, right? So should this really be here? We'll see. It's gonna take a couple of decades, right? I mean, there's never gonna be no need for programmers, right? I mean, there's a huge demand for programmers now, and there's gonna still be a huge demand for programmers in the future. It's just that the work of programming is gonna change, right? We're gonna focus on different things. But building a product is highly sophisticated, cross-team, incredibly complex thing, and no AI is gonna change that. AI is not gonna change the fact that building a successful tech startup is incredibly hard. AI is just gonna support developers to maybe do that a little bit easier to some degree, but building a full-fledged product that, like a SaaS product or whatever, is very, very complex, right? Because it involves so many moving pieces, it involves so many things that AI doesn't have much influence on, right? So is AI helping developers to some degree to be more productive? Of course. But that doesn't mean that building product is no longer incredibly difficult. It's incredibly difficult, right? Try building a Hello World app and try releasing it to be production ready, right? I have decided to do what I feel is quite a big project as my first project. I think over 50. I think so. If I take your sentence, right, and break it into, so look, let's break this down in smaller pieces, right? So this is good. You kind of composed your sentence really well, which I feel is quite a big project as my first project. So that's great, right? Because I like the way that you said that, because yeah. So I think first and foremost, right, since this is your first project, right, you can logically say that it's the biggest and the smallest project that you've ever done, because you never done a different one. So I feel it's quite a big project, right? Is kind of a statement that we don't know if it's true, right? Because it's your first project, right? So it's kind of almost mutually exclusive in a way. You think that it's a big project, but it's your first one, so you can't really know if it's a big one or not because you never did another project. You're 50% finished, you're not, right? So you're probably 20% finished, right? Because first portion of the site is easy, but then once you get before the release, that takes as long time as up to that release, almost, in certain scenarios. I have heard a lot of devs saying start small. What most of the devs say, you should, you should experience that yourself, right? Would you suggest finishing the project or something smaller? I would definitely suggest that you do whatever you feel like doing, right? If you have found a project that you're passionate about, no matter the size, simplicity, complexity, you should do something that you want to do, right? So what other people say, you should not give a shit about that, right? if I was listening to other people, I would never do anything in my life, right? So I would say listen to your, to your what you want to do and stick to that, right? And do it step by step. You need to do progress every day. It's all about incremental, small, continuous steps. Try to do something every day. Some days you're gonna be able to code for 1 hour. Some weeks you're not gonna do any work. But try to, big projects, small projects. These things are very hard to define what is a big and small. But it's all about continuous work, right? That's what you want to focus on. Just continuously making progress, right? And don't worry too much what others think. I mean, you can always obviously you should always consider someone else's opinion, but you know how they say opinions are like assholes. Everybody has one, right? Everybody on this planet, every person that's alive has some sort of opinion of something, and these opinions are mostly meaningless. Who gives a fuck about anyone else's opinion, right? It's right. If we would live our lives based on other people's opinions, then we probably wouldn't want to live anymore. Cursor input. What the fuck is cursor input? We built this very long ago, but what was this for? Cursor input. Cursor input. Why did I name this cursor input? And this is, I guess, for sharing, is link input shown. Okay, so this is for some link sharing in TipTap. Okay, let's take this input and move it to Yale, right? So freaking strange. Why I don't remember this? It's so weird, man. Okay, so I played some rock. I want to play this jazz again, Leo. I'm sorry, dude. I just feel in a very chill mode. Cursor input. So we'll see why I need this cursor input at the first place, right? But bear with me. I don't actually genuinely remember, but if we need it, we need to generate tests for it and all of that other shit, right? Icon link. Right, okay. Okay, great. Position. X, Y. Okay. So weird, man. Okay, never mind. It's just so weird that I don't remember this, that I built this. But I know, I kind of remember, but... Yeah, so it's complaining basically because our input right now doesn't take a ref. So that's weird, right? And why do we even do that? So we have a ref to this fella. What do we actually get from the ref? Wait. Or are we just forwarding the ref? Oh yeah, we do the forwarding of the ref, right? Yeah, okay. And then if we search for cursor pointer here, right? Cursor input. What was it? Yeah, cursor input, yeah. input wrapper ref. And where do I use? Okay, so this is clicking on the outside. I see. All right, cool. No problem. Okay, so well, we actually can live without that, I guess, for now. Or we could also extend the input with a ref, right? Potentially, but then yeah, kind of getting yeah, I guess yeah, I guess it's fine, right? Because we need to. It's okay, right? Okay, so let's get over here. Let's say ref. Yeah, right, something like that, right? And then I guess we say ref. We say ref, right? And then we smack it on the input itself, I suppose, yeah. Oh no, actually, so we do already have a ref. That's so weird, man. So we are already passing a ref. Because we do forward ref on the actual input, right? So that's so strange, man. So yeah, so that's kind of fine. So just that we don't really have a type. Input forward ref, yes. Item ref. What the fuck is item ref? So why is this not wait, why is it complaining, right? Because we do have we forward a ref here, right? HTML input element. Input props. How did I build this? Yeah, okay. And then so it does have to exist there. So weird, man. That's kind of weird. But let's call this like forward ref, right? Yeah, that's kind of fucked up, isn't it? I don't actually know how to do this right now. So let's just I need to, yeah, we need to kind of take a look at that, right? So let's just say here to do. And then let's kind of comment this one out as well until we can do this, right? Property label is missing. Okay. Come on, man. Jesus Christ. All right, cool. Okay, so let's leave that as such, right? But this is some sort of, I can see, cursor input. Now I understand what I did. So this seems to be some absolutely positioned element based on my cursor, right? So when I basically link something, yeah, now I can see. Okay, so that's basically just a wrapper. You can see fixed z index 50, right? Z index 50. And then the position is going to be my mouse position, right? So X and Y of my mouse. I remember now. Okay. Yeah, all right. Well, yeah, that's kind of useless, but anyway, that's what it is. Okay. Okay, well, going back to this, let's see why is this asshole still complaining. The expected counts for property controls, which is declared in the blah, blah, blah. Is missing the follower properties, type items, controls. Okay. So I guess this fixes that, right? Yeah. Let's clean that up. So yeah, so basically we're kind of getting there, right? We're nuking these one by one. It's a bit painful, is it? Well, it is, but that's what it is. Then we have the editor config here that takes a bunch of these things. So let's try to type this one out as well. Yeah. So let's say here interface editor config. Let's see if this fella can help us a little bit, right? And then here we'll say that, right? Let me see how I actually use this in other places. So here, right? Use editor is the hook from custom hook from the tip tab, right? Then here I just smacked shit tons of stuff to it. So we have a tip tab, right? Instance editor config. Then if I actually take a look at what we used to do, yeah, so we had the extensions in here and all of that crap, right? So the extensions were part of this, and that's why, okay, and that's why a lot of these things are actually unused now, right? So if we go back to Yale, so I guess we need to, yeah, we're gonna actually import extensions in here. I guess, wait a minute. Yeah, export default extensions, right? So for some reason, can't figure out where they're coming from, but import extensions from extensions, I suppose, right? Yeah. And extensions, is this, I think I misspelled that, right? Let me take a look at that. Extensions, yeah, exactly. I completely misspelled that, right? Well, extensions. Let's rename the file as well to extensions. Yes, beautiful. Tip tab controls, great. Extensions, yeah, that's great. So it should kind of figure it out now. Extensions, yes. Yeah, here they are now. Thank you everybody for your follows. Then yeah, so the extensions themselves right now, this is gonna have to be an. Did I actually export? Did I export the function? I did export a function. So this extension now is a function that takes some of these arguments, right? So here's the extensions, and then here we'll say, so let's actually call this one get extensions, right? Instead of extensions. That's kind of misleading, right? So yeah, and then over here, right, we're gonna go and say, hey Alex, this should be called get extensions. Here we're gonna call get extensions, and we're gonna give it all of these arguments, right? So we're gonna give it controls, placeholder, mention, trigger, character. Yeah, so I guess all of these, well, so suggestion items, suggestions. Enable suggestions, ID to label. Yeah, so some of these things we will for sure change. So I'm sure. So I don't think we're gonna finish this in this stream, but I think it's gonna be amazing once we do finish it. Editor config. So I'm just gonna move this to types as well, because you can see these types are growing. And yeah, we're gonna export this bad boy. Now we're gonna do this, yeah. These are basically the types get extensions, right? Yeah. So let's just make sure that yeah, we have all of the actual types. So controls. So let's say here interface get extensions. So controls should be controls something. Where's the types? What was the type for that? Toolbar tip tap controls maybe. Yeah, I think so, right? Yes. So we have a placeholder suggestion. So these items are basically, let's just say yeah, there are suggestion items. Let's try to infer the suggestion items. Yeah, items. Yeah, I don't actually know, but we will have to infer that. So if I just get back here, extensions. Yeah, okay, so this is where we were, right? So this is an array of something for sure. Let's just say string array, but it's not string array. But let's just say it is, right? And then here we'll kind of get rid of this, do this. Interface versus type. To be very honest with you, I don't actually know. I mean, fundamentally, there's functionally almost there's no difference. There is a difference, but my most honest response would be I personally don't care. I just care to get some statically typed code, right? I don't care much about these details, right? Because fundamentally the outcome is going to be more or less identical, right? I'd rather say I don't like to spend my energy on these discussions, right? Because who cares? I think the most accurate answer there would be whatever you agree with your team, right? You're going to sit with your team, and then you're going to agree on when do you use a type, when you use an interface, right? And that's it, right? That's also open to discussion, right? I mean, using classes as a synthetical sugar is often also nice, right? If you have a service, if you have some sort of a behavior that can be encapsulated nicely, I like to use class. So for example, if let's just take a look at some of my open source libraries that I wrote just for Programmer Network, right? So for example, let me show you. So for example, if we take a look at, let's say, let's take a look at Programmer Network AJV, for example, right? So this is fully unit tested and all of that stuff, right? But so for example, if we take a look at utilities, like string utils, right? This is a great example where using a class is really nice, right? So you have something like string utils, right? And then you have all kind of grouped string utilities in here, right? So for example, yeah, you can take a look at this, for example, right? So this is a great use of a class, right? Now, does it really matter? No, not really, because class doesn't do anything special here. There would be no difference if I exported these things out of a function as well. So it's really all about syntax, right? You can see I don't think I'm using any private members here, but you can see like with a class, right, you could technically use a private member. And then, of course, if we are talking about TypeScript, then that, right? I don't know, man. I mean, all of this stuff is written in a stream, right? So it's just this has been all written fairly fast, right? So why is there a VS Code folder there? Who knows, right? Who knows? Okay. I can't wait. Maybe can't wait until we kind of finalize this and improve it, because shit, man, it's been such a long time I wrote this, and now actually having some types around this and stuff, I think it's going to be super cool. And then we can do another round of refactor and just see if there's some things we can optimize and stuff like that, right? So that's going to be pretty awesome, right? Okay, super. That's actually good. So yeah, let's take a look at this argument. So controls items includes key. So this should be basically as, no, not really, as key of type of extension map, right? It should be at least, right? Yes. And then extension map, I guess it should be the same, right? But it doesn't like that. So extension map, so we then map, so we filter out stuff here, right? If object is extension, so if the extension map is there, filter out yes. Yeah, so that's a little bit weird, right? It actually doesn't like that. That's the problem. Extension map. So let's fix this type of discrepancy here. So wait a minute. So I'm saying basically merge the default extensions and so merge these ones with these fellas, right? So that's cool. Filter key controls items includes, yes. So this key is gonna be, yeah, it's actually strange that it's not. So wait. All right, that's no. You can see that the Copilot kind of goes completely rogue sometimes. So extensions map. What did we say that the type of this crap is? Let's actually see up here somewhere, right? Where do we have it? Extensions map. Yes. That's the one that we actually. Yeah, I see the problem. Yeah. The problem is that we didn't type this one out, right? Because we had that little issue. Because technically this should really be a record of string and I guess node or extension or some crap like that, right? But it doesn't really like that. So if we try extension from the TipTap core, right? It doesn't really like that either. And it doesn't like the left side now is, I guess, which is a little bit weird. Well, what if we said here, but I think I tried that, didn't I? Didn't I try to say, hey, I want this to be key of, type of, available controls, right? But that's what I wanted, right? And I wanted this to be basically a hash table of that, right? So record to extension of any. Is this a generic thing? Or unknown, whatever. Just for the sake of it. And what if I try node? Wait a minute, node from TipTap core, right? Yeah. This computer property value is marked boolean, which is not assignable. So it's kind of almost partially now working. So why are some working and some aren't? That's so weird. So for example, you see this one is kind of, yeah, so weird. Okay, well, it doesn't really matter, right? But the problem is, I'm not trying to waste time with this. The main problem, right, is that we can't get, because we could obviously just ignore this or whatever, but I don't want to ignore it. I want to see how we can actually fix it. So let's spend a minute more with this. So let's try with the Copilot again. All right, so which index signature, yeah? But we just did that, right, before as well, yeah. No, it doesn't really like it, right? So that's the problem. So what if I say as unknown Nope. So how do we pass this one, right? So the problem is that this one isn't typed, right? So how do we type this one out? So let's try it. Let's just put it here. Interface, extension, map. Can we just do something like this, right? But we can't use any, right? So that's the problem. Because my tooling doesn't allow it. So what if we do this? What happens now? So this now kind of, yeah, exactly, right. Okay. Can I say like extension, the tip tap extension? And then this happens, right? So no, not really, right? Can I say node? And what it is it now that it's bitching about? Type of computed property values any which is not assignable to type node. Types property parent are to mark any null is not assignable to type node any null. What is a mark? Ah, shit, yeah, okay, wait a minute. So there seems to be a mark type, right? That's like a bold and stuff. So what if I say mark? Or extension, right? Extension. Alright. So we did something, right? Okay. And what if I, instead of saying that it's a string, right? What if I say that this is key of, can I do this? Type of available controls. Okay, wait, bear with me. Okay, so I want to try something. So I think we got somewhere with that. What if I say this now? A key of type of available controls, and then okay, fuck it. It doesn't like that. Okay, fine, all good. We're gonna use this. So it is a string, but it would be nice if it's if it was basically one of these keys, because that would kind of help us, right? We would get some type inference. Because now, if I would say this, right? Yeah, it's a little bit useless, right? So let's try that. Fuck, how could we do that, right? Key string. Can we say key of? Available. Yeah, we can't. Okay, let's see why we can't. Okay, can we like try now? So robot could maybe help us now. Quick fix. Let's try if this guy can now help us. Maybe we got it. Key in. Okay. Okay, try that. Wait. Yeah, but that's... No, that makes no sense, right? Does it? So this guy's hallucinating again. Key in, key off. What the fuck? No. Alright, let's try ChatGPT, right? Where's our robot? Where's our robot? Here, right? Mr. Robot. Yeah, man, exactly. Exactly what I wanted. This is exactly what I wanted. It just seems to be that the... Yeah, no, all good. So basically what we want to say is... Why didn't I create this type somewhere already? Extensions, right? So essentially what we have to say is we have to say... I guess... Where was this crap? Yeah, no, not that one. Extensions. Where was this type? Export type extensions, yeah. Nope. Wait a minute. Ah, it's because I'm misspelling shit again. I can't. Yeah, I misspelled so many extensions. Extensions, yeah, I misspelled so many places, man. It's crazy. Quite depressing, actually. Extensions. 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 All right, that's good. Okay, so now if we get over here, right? All right, right? All right, let's see what this fella told us. Type I extensions map. I mean, technically that's now fine, but this guy is now still bitching about some stuff, right? What is it complaining about? Is missing the following properties from type I extensions map: title, subtitle, highlight, horizontal row, and 3 more. So it's missing few of them, and I think it's missing them because these are the default ones, right? So this is technically now correct, right? This is the correct way to say this, right? Now the problem is that in here, right, we're basically missing the default ones, because if I go to our extensions, we have these default extensions, right? And yeah, the problem with those is that some of them actually expect some so how do we type these shit? So I guess that's kind of that, but if we would get rid of this shit, right, then we would still be at the same problem there. So now the issue essentially is that we're missing some of them, right? I mean, yeah. Extensions map. Have you ever considered quitting programming? I mean, no, not really, right? I've been doing this job since 2008. And it's kinda, it's not that I, no, not really. That would not be possible, right? Because my wife doesn't work also now and stuff like that. So, I'm the family donkey, right? No, I never considered quitting IT. I wouldn't say programming because, in 2008, I worked as a Cisco engineer. So I did a lot of other stuff in IT than just programming. Title, subtitle, highlight, horizontal roll. Give me a second. No, this is under available controls. What the fuck, man? Oh, I see what's happening. No, all good. Yeah, because we're not registering these here. Okay. No. Actually, I mean, technically that's, no, we're good. This is great. This is super. No. This is awesome. All good. False alarm. So this is actually times now when this guy, when TypeScript is actually useful, right? Because we don't really have these plugins anymore, so so this is super. This is beautiful. This is great. This is super. No, all good. Let me just fix that. So I need to. So there's a subtitle highlight. Wait, subtitle highlight title. What else? There's a thing, format clear, eraser, and unlink. Format clear, unlink, eraser. Now the error should be gone. There we go. Okay, beautiful. That's very good. Okay, great. That's very good. Okay, cool. That is amazing. Okay. ID to label. So I guess this is essentially, this thing should be a record. Where is this type? ID to label. Yeah, so this thing should really be record string, right? Suggestion items. I would say string here. I need to print some of the stuff out. Type string is not assignable to type string. Okay. So basically we're assuming that this is gonna return a list and not a function. JS Maniac, my friend, good evening. How is life, dude? And then it's complaining that, hey, this cannot be, this has to be there. It's saying, hey Alex, that's not cool, man. I see, okay. We're getting there. I think we might even have it as working as part of the good, man. Was happy to be streaming now and this Saturday early. I don't know how long I've been streaming for 3 hours. Oh my god, that's great. Very good, man. Very good. Happy that I was able to not stream, wait the whole night, because I stream after my son is sleeping and all of that stuff. So now finally. Okay, wait a minute. So let's now see. This is one of the latest issues. So what is it complaining about? It's complaining about it. Suggestion items. Oh, I see. So this probably is in fact a function, right? Which is okay. That's kind of fine that it's bitching about that. We'll fix that. We'll break it and then we'll fix it, right? Because I'm sure that this is. I'm actually sure that this is a function, right? But it's okay. That's fine. It's okay that we're gonna break it and then we're gonna fix it. It's okay. So I don't actually know what is the issue now. Wait a minute. Argument of type editor, props, extensions, content string on update, null is not the type partial editor options. Types of property extensions are incompatible. Type I extensions map is missing the following properties from the any extension length. Okay, so this use editor basically now is complaining. It's expecting the options to be partial editor options, right? So basically, yeah, I see what's happening. So basically, use editor is saying, hey, Alex, fuck off, Alex. It's because you are returning editor config here, which is a wrong thing, Alex. No, never mind. So here, basically, we need to say that we're basically returning this shit, right? Yeah, exactly, right? So that's what it was complaining about, right? Do you have something to help you understand what's currently going on, or do you have this map in your head to help navigate the project? JS Maniac, I mean, I built this all from scratch myself, right? So I have a very good picture in my head what I'm doing, yes. I'm not a front-end guy. I'm a full-stack engineer. I'm a tech lead at work, so I'm far from a front-end developer. The fact that we're doing front-end now is because, well, most of the work when you're building a platform is in the front-end, right? But we have our whole backend is more or less done for now, so that's why we're not doing too much stuff there, right? Yeah, this kind of sucks, man, that we have the unlink here. So I'm gonna, you know what, actually, so instead of removing all of this crap, right? So I'm actually just gonna comment it out because I'm sure that at one point in time we'll need this. So this is fine for now, right? And then this stuff, right? Yep. So that's okay. So we're gonna keep that like as such. And now the only thing that we really need is, so we have this get extensions, right? With which we just essentially, made do whatever it does. And now it's just complaining here is that, hey, this config that we are returning, yeah, so now we have this, basically, I think this is the last thing before we can render it inside of a storybook here, but this editor config essentially has to be of this type, partial editor options, right? And right now, if we go into it, right? I mean, JS Maniac, you know that I don't stream that much, and I also take breaks, right? So this is something I do this project at a very, it's just, do things at your own pace, right? These types of projects are huge, right? This platform is programmer network right now with what it has. You would need several people generally for this, right? Only the infrastructure part I deploy this all on bare metal, right? The security myself, there's so many aspects, right? To build something production ready it's a marathon. It's not something you can sit and do, right? So just do it. It's better to do it over a period of 3 years or 2 and then do it at a pace that's, because a lot of people, most people never finish any of the projects. Whatever the finish line means to these people is because many of them get motivated for a week, 2, 3, whatever, and I'm gonna do this 8 hours a day. You're not gonna do it 8 hours a day. Try to do it 1 hour a day, every day for a year, and then you're gonna get very far with your project, right? If you don't do that, you will fail miserably. Of course, I'm just trying to bypass this. As I was always taught many times saying in this stream, right? Motivation is a highly overrated variable, right? Motivation, essentially, people who are driven mostly by motivation have an assumption that in order to do anything in life, you have to be motivated, which is not true, right? Sometimes you will not be motivated, but you have to be consistent. You have to show continuity, right? So consistency and continuity are two fundamental things that I would always put over motivation. Even motivation and passion are two things which come and go, right? But in order to stay motivated, in order to stay passionate, you need results. And in order to have results, you need continuity and consistency, right? Because motivation is gonna, as long as you don't make progress for some time, or your dopamine in your brain just stops reducing, right? That motivation is gonna go down. So these three things are so interconnected, right? You can think about it this way, right? You have things like, That's a terrible circle. So you have, you know, motivation, you have consistency, continuity, however you spell that, right? I guess with motivation you can say inspiration as well, whatever, right? Then you have life, right? Have life, you know, side effects. So this guy is highly dependent on this guy, right? So actually they're both dependent on each other, right? In order to be motivated and inspired, you need to show some progress, right? And in order to continuously feel some progress, you need to be consistent, right? You need to keep showing up, right? Because again, it's a marathon. It's not, you don't build a full-fledged app I mean, there's this guy, DevDad, a guy who often comes and watches this stream and vice versa. I really like the guy. And he was building his mobile app on the stream for like more than 2 years, right? But if he was sitting there and saying, hey, you know, if I just, I shouldn't even do it because, right? So it takes so much time to build something alone that's deployed, that's designed, that's secure, that's scalable, that's right. This is truly requires a lot of knowledge and patience and learning and failure and right. But in order to build a side project, this is the most important, right? Consistency, right? Coming back day by day. Sometimes you're gonna skip a day, right? Sometimes, but this is so important. And then motivation is highly overrated. You cannot be motivated all the time. If your expectation is to be motivated all the time, and you're only gonna put in the work when you're motivated, then you will never finish something. You better don't even start. So if this is the feeling that one expects to be 100% at all the time, don't even start, right? Just give up already, because nobody is always motivated, right? But people who show consistency and continuity all the time, these people finish things. Because if you manage to get these variables in your life to overcome these types of things, then your kind of consistency is gonna overcome the motivation, and then you're gonna get motivated again because you made progress. Because without progress, there's no motivation. You cannot be motivated until you see a result. It's like, imagine you go to a gym for a month, 2 or 3, but you're not losing weight, right? You would not be motivated. But actually, if you do go to a gym consistently, you will actually lose weight, so you will be motivated. So it's no different with side projects, right? Some things are going to be boring like fuck to do, but you have to do them. Actually, in fact, most things that you're going to be doing in your project are going to be actually boring, right? If you expect to have fun all the time and be motivated all the time, don't start. Just don't waste your time, right? So that's what it takes if you ever want to build a full-fledged thing on your own. Exactly, it's a circle, right? Exactly, JS Maniac. The thing is, there's so many things for Programmer Network that I have to do that I can only do it step by step. Every day, if I can do some work, it's great. I can write something down. I can stream like this time to time, right? But I kind of engraved in my head is that it's a long-term process. It's going to take a long time. Nobody sits and builds another Facebook on their own, right, overnight. So as long as you can develop this mindset of small wins every day, you go to your little app, whatever your app is, and you just change a little thing, improve one little thing. And then next day, you get the point. This is how you build it, right? Don't expect from yourself that you're going to be building some side project 5 hours a day, right? Because you don't have the time for that, right? If you have a full-time job, that's simply not going to happen because it's impossible. There's not enough of hours that you can use, right? Of course, if you build a startup, then this whole discussion is very different. I mean, we're just talking about the context, the realistic context with the time you have. Building a startup is a completely different discussion, and none of what I said really applies, because building a startup, a tech startup, is done in a very different way, right? Technology-wise, focus-wise, etc., right? Okay, so why the fuck is this now, wait a minute. Partial, yeah, P and Q of the exactly editor options, element, extensions, autofocus, editable. That's kind of weird, right? Because we do have the extensions. So does this mean that this bad boy here, config editor props? No, actually, yeah, so that's good, right? So it is a partial one. So what is this asshole complaining about? Is it complaining about some of these things that are inaccurate? Give me a second. No, because this is a partial thing. Extensions, content, right? Because if we go to this type, where was this type again? Yeah. So a content, extensions, on transaction. Oh, I see. Yeah. All right. So it's complaining about the types, as in this crap here has the wrong types, right? Okay. No, all good. All good. So basically what I'm actually going to do, I'm going to just kind of do this, right? What else do we need to change? So yeah, we just need to adhere to these things. So extensions are going to be basically no, not really, right? JS Maniac, that inspires me, man. Hearing that stuff, it inspires me deeply. So thank you very much, man, for saying that. And I always try to say it as I genuinely believe it. You know that I'm not an influencer of any. I gain nothing out of telling you one thing or the other, right? I think what I've learned past years streaming, right, is that consistency is so powerful. Discipline is so powerful that I genuinely believe that you can almost achieve anything if you're disciplined, right? And I think one thing that has to be removed from that equation is the expectation of constant motivation, right? This expectation that if we want to do something, we constantly have to love it is impossible, right? Because you cannot constantly feel motivated. I don't think that any professional ever in any sport, science, whatever, would ever feel continuously motivated, right? You would literally have to be on cocaine or something to achieve that level of you know, like drive, right? I just don't think it's possible, genuinely. I don't think it's possible. Oh, okay. On updates. So I just need to adjust these fellas now. So type extension map is missing the following properties for any extension. Let's go. iExtensions maps. iExtensions. So where am I using iExtensions map here? That's a little bit weird. Fuck. On update. Yeah, okay. So what is the discrepancy? What it is that it's messed up here, right? So we have extensions, right? And this get extensions should okay, I see. It basically returns I get extensions map. Yes, okay. Maybe that's wrong, right? Yeah, what? No, man, that's wrong. We should be returning extensions here, not extensions map. Now it's good, right? Okay, Jesus Christ. Okay. So that was a slight problem, wasn't it? Okay, beautiful. We're almost there. You should always write things down. So you should always, diagrams are every great engineer, right? So for example, every time you start a new project, every time you need to bring other people on your table. For example, if you work as a tech lead, team lead, CTO, diagrams are your best friend. So absolutely, I mean, that's given, right? guess this should be a number, right? I suppose. Yeah. All right, so almost there, I guess. Okay, come on, man. So this is now good. This is actually returning the right thing. So why is this asshole now complaining? Type controls, tip-tap controls, editor content, blah, 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 is missing the following properties from type id config. On selection, update, on transaction. On selection, update, so is missing the following properties from type. Wait a minute, I think we're almost there. So argument of type, the controls, is missing the following properties from type editor config. Oh, so I guess this is what we're missing, right? And then on transaction. Oh, maybe it's expecting that we actually pass it, right? Isn't that the problem? On updates. Ever been rejected? Ever been rejected in interviews? I've been rejected 2 times. One by GitLab, and that was really shitty. So since then, I feel really bad for them. You probably know about GitLab. It's under quotes competitor to GitHub. I got to the final round fairly quickly, and then it was basically the last talk to basically, you know, get to work there. But I think their team lead, who interviewed me the last for that specific team, he got very intimidated by me, I think. Then he gave some bullshit argument to recruiter. Recruiter got back to me. And then another time I was rejected maybe a decade ago at a company. I think it was called WebTrack. It was in Berlin. It was this... was it called WebTrack? I don't know, something track. Berlin Tracking Company. This was a decade ago. They paid a trip. They paid a trip to me, and it was something like Web Track. I don't know what was the name. And I don't remember why. It was also something hilarious. It was not technical. What was the role? It was a senior software engineer at GitLab. They actually contacted me. Like this was. I don't actually know if I still have that email, but I mean I don't genuinely apply to companies, right? Yeah, here it is. Interview prep for GitLab. This was in 2020. Interview confirmation, right? Yeah. Here it is. So this was in 2020. So you never got otherwise rejected. I mean, I wasn't rejected more than that those 2 times. That doesn't mean anything. Don't feel you know that doesn't matter how many times one was rejected. There's a lot of luck involved. There's a lot of stuff, right? What did I want to say? You know, the thing is, JS Maniac, thank you, buddy. That's I don't know what to say. Thank you. But what did I want to say? Yeah. No, I wasn't rejected more than that I can think of. That's because I I don't know. I think it was different, right? Maybe I would be rejected today way more than before, right? When I was interviewing, so for example, I work at Dream Data right now at the company where I'm a tech lead, and they hired me within a day, right? Because I had a reference. One of the co-founders of Dream Data used to work with me. So basically, they called me, let's say today, and they hired me the next day. So it was very similar in the previous company I had. So once you kind of reach a point of references and solid amount of experience, right? You're just I mean, that's just a fact, and it's unfair to other people, but you're very easy hire, right? When you show up somewhere and you can say, hey, I have 5 CTOs and 3 CEOs that will, you can call them now and ask about me, right? That gives you a very high chance of just going through the interview process very, very easily, right? So what I'm trying to say, I guess I was fortunate to start in this career fairly early in 2000 and what was it, 2008, right? 2009, when the market was in a need of so many developers, right? So I'm sure that if I started today or recently, right, that my experience, of course, would be different. But yeah, I don't know. I was always somewhat fortunate, right? I don't think that I've interviewed past decade or more ever in a situation where I didn't have a job, right? So every time when I interview, I kind of already have a job. Most of these companies reach out to me, so I don't actually care, right? So it's always good that you put yourself in a place where you're not desperate, right? So, you have a job, you're happy, you want to talk to a company sometimes, sure, but you're not desperate. You don't need to, right? So that also kind of lifts you a little bit, right? Because I think you can feel this in an interviews, right? Even when I interview people to hire, you can feel this confidence. It's like, okay, dude, you actually reached out to me. I already have a job, right? So what it is that you can offer to me that's better from what I already have, right? So there's a lot of these circumstances in which you can put yourself in order to not have an edge, but to kind of balance out the situation. Because, when a company knows that you're desperate, nobody's going to use that purposely against you. But, when people know that you're desperate, it's, obviously, I mean, we're people, we're going to smell that. We're like animals, right? I mean, we're not that much different from the animals, right? So kind of, we're going to use that, right? I guess that's what I'm trying to say. I guess we're going to use that, right? And again, not purposely, it's just you feel that, right? There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Shit, man. So yeah, I mean, we're out of the errors, so no more errors. Don't be cold. I mean, I know that what I'm going to say is going to sound like a cliche, like be yourself. But for example, I think the reason why I had such a great success with interviews is that I'm literally like this in the interview, right? And I think I also was fortunate to be interviewing. I'm fortunate to have experience in interviewing others as well. So I also know these tricks and I also know a lot of these things, right? But fundamentally, I mean, yeah, there's no silver bullet there, unfortunately. I don't actually genuinely, if you asked me now, what could you suggest? I don't know what I would tell you, right? There's no silver bullet there. We're all different. There's so many circumstances. There's so many shitty companies. And I think people undermine how much people actually suck when it comes to interviews, right? Because think about it this way logically. How many people is an average developer going to interview in their whole career? Let's imagine you're a developer that works in a 100 people startup, right? So how many opportunities do we have to fail before we learn how to interview, right? So, I mean, probably out of my asshole, 70 or 80% interviews that you go to, these people never interviewed more than 10 people, right? You get what I mean? Because, I mean, there's so much potential for failure here from the side of the interviewers as well, right? Because developers don't have much opportunity to practice this, to get good at this, right? So that's just unfortunately how it is, right? So there's too many side effects, I guess, is what I want to say, right? There are too many side effects. There are too many things that can go wrong in these, right? That But the best thing you can do to yourself is really put yourself in a place of competence, right? When you put yourself in a place of competence, then everything else comes together, right? So there is no silver bullet. The only silver bullet is that you become good and that you really are just resilient to any bullshit, right? I know that sounds simple. It's certainly not simple, but you get what I mean. The only really way is putting yourself in a place of competence, right? And of course, you should interview, right? People are afraid of getting rejected. That's silly, right? Most people, you know, when you think about it logically, most people get rejected. Bubble menu. Okay, so we actually... What? Wow, okay. I didn't even know that I support this crap. Okay, that's components, toolbar. Ah, I see, okay. Okay, but this is my storybook, right? JS Maniac, man, thank you so much for all the discussions today. I appreciate that very much. And have a good night, man. Please come by whenever you have the time. Leo, stick around, code, practice, and that's really it. This industry is gonna do well for many more years, no matter what you hear. So don't worry too much about it, right? This industry is not going anywhere. Yeah. Why are we not getting yeah, that's so weird. Why are we not getting the type? Oh, this is why, right? Okay. What? Jesus Christ, so weird. Okay. Yeah, well, I guess let's just say here's the task control dot. I am actually streaming on YouTube. I am streaming on YouTube right now. Is it useful? I mean, honestly, yeah. I mean, I do get few subscribers every stream. I don't know if actually anybody subscribed today, but I think I am streaming on. I am streaming there right now. But as you can see, I don't think that anyone is watching there right now. Let's see. Oh, actually, there's 5 people watching on YouTube. That's super. That's nice. Hey guys, that's great. I appreciate that. I'm watching. Thank you, Dimitrich, man. All of you who are also watching there, I appreciate that very much. Thank you very much. Is there a value? Someone asked, right? I mean, the value for me, right, is people discovering me. Is the main value for me is that, you know, meeting interesting people that I can have interesting discussions with, people that can show up and motivate me as well, right? So for me, fundamentally, yeah, I think there is value. I mean, people finding my stream, for example, yeah, for sure. I guess here, can we like somehow can we like say editor state or whatever? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's literally what I wanted. Can we do that? Argument of editor statements under the project, blah, blah, blah. What? Hi, Ochmain, I guess. Consulting is a very different thing, Leo, and for sure, I mean, you know, at least early in your career, you should avoid consulting primarily because I would, for example, right now, yeah, I would be very reluctant hiring a consulting person, to be very honest with you. Because consultancy is very different naturally than working for an actual startup, right? Because consultants generally, they have a different workflow, you have a different common workflow, your focus is different, right? You basically the projects are just something that come and go, right? So it's fundamentally just, you know, we're gonna start something and then I guess in simple words, what I'm trying to say is I would always hire a product type of person, right? Some developer that's able to get deeply into the main knowledge, into the product, into solving the product's problems, providing the value for customers, right? When you're a consultant, you get this is what we want, build it, right? Why the fuck do I even need this, man? Like, why is this wasting my time so much, man? It's unreal. And this is the storybook now, so this is just trying to make the storybook work, right? You know what? Can I just, like, get rid of a bunch of this bullshit here, man? So can we just, like, what bubble menu, man? Like, I don't think we even support that anymore, right? So let's just, like, let's just clean this up. Let's not overcomplicate it. Let's just render this inside of our storybook, right? I'm playing it on YouTube Music. Are you German? I am not a German, no. Lonely, good evening, buddy. How is life? On transaction. So why is this bad boy complaining? Oops, what the fuck? Okay, so okay, I see. So basically we need to I see what's happening here. Okay, cool. No worries, all good. We'll need to update these types and stuff. That's okay, beautiful. I need to become Flash to make my minutes. I mean, you don't need to code more, right? You just need to to code more. All right, so this is kind of fine, right? Editor contents. Yeah, so we'll see about that soon, right? So let's just clean this up fully. So what it is that we're missing? It's saying that we're missing a lot of things, right? Yeah, exactly. So let's just say, let's just give it all stuff so we can render this inside of our storybook. So let's give it all the props that it needs. Editor content, yeah, string, so that's wrong. I'm sure that's gonna fail. Yeah. Okay, so what the fuck is this props? Yeah, that's a little bit weird. So how come that we haven't really updated? Okay, so we have some types discrepancies, right? But that's great because it's fundamentally it's yeah. So these types I would say are more accurate, right? At least. So let's yeah, these types are kind of more because we wrote these fellas when we started the stream today. So editor content. We're gonna get rid of that. On update, right? I'm gonna get rid of that. On transaction, yes. Suggestion items, yes. Enable suggestions, yeah. Exactly. Mention character, sure. Placeholder, sure. Controls, sure. That's better, right? Okay, so going back to the stories, what happened here? We didn't have this error. Okay, toolbar. I guess it's because of this, right? I guess, right? Okay, what else are we missing here? Mention character, let's say that, sure. Suggestion items. Okay, so that kind of now should almost, I mean, this is gonna fart out, I'm sure. But now if we go to our local storybook, finally, and if we search for TipTap, right? This is gonna fart out most likely. Yep, let's see why. Alvin's my friend, good evening. I'm currently in two minds whether to go to music or to continue in the front end. I'm now 20 years old and I love the excitement of going on stage. Tell me your opinion about music because you're a professional musician. So lonely, like, it's still my dream to this day to be doing music, right, for life. So you and I are very actually similar. Let me tell you one story that might make up your mind. When I was 18 years ago, 17 years ago, when I was finishing high school, my father and my mother, they called me to the living room and said, Alex, come here, let's sit with us, let's discuss something. And they asked this question, Alex, you know, you've been doing computers since you were young, and you were also playing guitar since you were very young. What it is that you want to be, you know, a musician or a programmer? And they said, if you want to be a musician, we're going to get a loan and we're going to build you a home studio, you know, get you whatever you want and you can start recording music. Or do you want to be a programmer, professional? Do you want to go to university? You know, then we have to send you to university. It's a YouTube question, yes. And then I said, well, you know, I want to be a programmer. I mean, no matter, actually, it was almost kind of a rhetorical question. It's not that they could influence me in any way. They just wanted to support me no matter which path I take. And the reason why I just continued being a programmer is because I knew back then how difficult it is to live off of music, right? You can be the greatest musician, guitarist, drummer, whatever. I mean, how many of these prodigies you can find on YouTube, right? You can find these 14 years old kids who are just killing it. But of course they asked me. I mean, they're my parents. They wanted to support me, right? They wanted me to know which direction I want to take in my life, right? But anyway, living off of music, I think, is hard. Now, if you're truly an artistic soul and you love the process, right? You love the process of that struggle, right? So that is the process of music, right? If you want to be a musician, obviously your life is going to be, in some degree more difficult, but that's a very dangerous statement, right? Because, fundamentally, what does it mean more difficult? Like a lot of people, a lot of you, especially youngsters, under quotes in this stream, and generally, you think that programming is some sort of a magic job. It's so easy. You just make 100 grand or more, right? But programming is also tough, right? And sure, you make more money, maybe, but what does it mean, tough or not tough, right? So that's why on lead, I wouldn't dare to give you an advice where to go, because I would not want to feel as I misguided you, you know, 10, 20 years from now, you look back and you say, this motherfucker Alex on the stream, it was his fault. So, you know, just to realize what it is that you want and what does both of these paths would give you. If you decide to do music, it's going to be a lot of hustling. You're probably not going to play what you want to play. You know, you maybe want to play metal or blues or jazz. Well, maybe you're going to have to play on weddings, right? So you choose wisely, right? Yeah. I play guitar my whole life, right? I play every day and I love music. I could not live without music. But I'm happy to a huge degree that I don't depend on music, you know, to survive, right? Because it's a tough, financially, I think for many people, it's a tough life, right? The fuck happened here, man? That's as far as I would share my opinion, right? Because fundamentally, I would not dare to misguide anybody, right? It's a conscious decision of everybody, right? And being a musician professionally is beautiful in its own aspect, right? But that's one has to define the beautiful for themselves, right? And that is fundamentally the problem, right? That is fundamentally the problem, right? I cannot answer that on behalf of someone else, right? Font name, let me actually, somebody on YouTube is asking about the font name. I'm just gonna grab it and paste it here. Yeah, there you go. My pleasure, man. My pleasure. This is the Pern stack, right? What is a Pern stack? Porn stack, maybe. You meant to say porn stack. A porn stack. Like pornography. Pornography stack. Yeah. Write that React, yeah. A porn stack. Beautiful. Oh yeah, baby, write that React. Ooh, a porn stack. Ooh. What is your thought on pornography? I think pornography is not healthy for our society. I think pornography fucked us up big time. Or there are two kind of ways to look at pornography, right? Pornography, in my opinion, is the best detective in history of humankind, because pornography implicitly discovered how fucked up some people are, right? So it's kind of, if there was no pornography, we wouldn't actually know the levels of insanity that human mind can go through. I mean, think about it this way. Some people like pissing over each other and they actually enjoy it. Can you imagine that, right? Like sometimes, right, you're going to go on the street, you're going to kiss your girlfriend, you know, normally, or boyfriend, right? And people are going to be, oh, they're kissing in public. Can you imagine that people piss over each other and they actually have fun doing it? Not to mention that they also shit over each other. So pornography basically brought us to the point of discovering the levels of insanity, the levels where human mind can go to. It's just beautiful. It's beautiful, right? Maybe, right? I just know that if there wasn't for pornography, I wouldn't think that humankind is that sick. But it is actually, right? Because, I mean, I'm not saying anything new, right? I mean, think about it, right? Did I invent that people piss over each other? No, people do that, actually, and they enjoy it. I would get that somebody forcibly pisses over you and you're like, shut up, little bitch, don't you dare to cry. But imagine somebody's pissing over you and you're like, yeah, piss over me, yeah, that's so hot. And, I mean, come on, man. That's right. What the fuck? And I don't know when they say that it's hot, do they mean figuratively or literally? You know, maybe a dude is pissing over a chick and she's saying, oh, that's so hot. Now, is it actually a hot piss, or does she feel hot? Or is it like a double hot, right? It's like twice the hot. The piss is hot, and the fact that he's pissing over is hot. Who knows, right? One would have to kind of philosophically think about this, right? What do I know? What do I know, right? What the fuck do I know, right? Right? It's deeply philosophical, right? It's deeply philosophical, right? The fuck? No, that's not the case, bro. No, that's wrong. That's wrong. Oh my god, Rust. Yeah, I haven't heard that in a while, man. What is going on? All right, so you know what? Because we have so many of these kind of custom-related things to links and stuff, I'm actually going to nuke all of that. So we have a working version inside of our actual TipTap right now when we are moving this. And then we can, so once we have the working version, right, we can then, so I'm going to actually just clean up a bunch of this shit, right? Yeah, but I mean, it's so old, man. It's months old, right? Who the hell uses languages which are not even 3 days old, right? I mean, come on. Man. There's no such feeling, a great feeling as removing code, right? It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful, man. It's perfect. There's the best code you can write is the code that you remove. It's just great, man. Look at this. When I save and it kind of removes the imports and stuff, the level of dopamine in my brain is just, it's so great. Look at this. Oof. Ooh. Yeah. Oof. Beautiful. Ooh. Wait for it. Oof. Ooh. The fuck is this, man? Kidding me, bro? Oh, never mind. So hot, right? The piss is so hot, man. Figuratively and literally. Yeah, man, it's great. Ooh. Oof. Ooh. Oof. Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Come on, man. Where is the freaking type, bro? Here, right? All right, beautiful. So beautiful. So beautiful. Perfect. Okay. The fuck happened here? Why is this guy complaining now? Ah, I see. I see. Okay. Because the... Ooh. I see. I see. I see. I see. I see. Yeah. So this crap, basically, right? I guess is supposed to... Oh shit, suggestion options. I don't know what this actually is, right? So yeah, man, it's good. I mean, kind of haven't finished yet, but we're almost there to kind of type it all out. Then improve these types. Then, yeah, so there's going to be a few more things. And then it's going to be so flawless building an extension for this. Basically, the extension that I want to build is the extension that we had in draft.js like a year ago, where when I paste the URL as part of the tip tap, right, we call our kind of crawler API endpoint, we render the image, the metadata, like title, description, blah, blah, blah. So this is going to be awesome. So we kind of prepare that for this. Hopefully we can unit test some of these things. So not the tip tap itself, because that's obviously unit tested, but all of our entire implementation, because this is going to be, this already is in production, a huge part of the app. But I think also even more so when we just figuring out if there's more. But then you can see we will have to re-enable these guys. Right. Suggestion. Yeah, so this basically thing is, again, this. So this suggestion thing is this menu, right, that gets triggered if you in production, right, as well. Okay, so wait, let me just skim through these few of these files, right? So extensions, so yeah, this guy is now complaining that this suggestion has a wrong type, right? Well, actually, no. So I think it's complaining about suggestion options, which is tip tap suggestion. So wait a minute. So this is a, what is this? Mention option suggestions. Suggestion options. Wait, I don't actually get it. Wait, give me a second. So this crap here, yeah, so this is our extension, right? This is the extension, this is the mention extension, right? Illuminati, good evening, buddy. How are you doing? So this is the suggestion thing, right? And this suggestion, let's actually see, what does the IntelliSense tell us here, right? Hey, IntelliSense, what are you telling us, right? If I go to suggestion, this expects... And what editor? Is it literally the editor state? I don't get it. What is it that it... The string is not the title to props query string editor. Okay, so this is what we actually... all right, so this is the object that we return. I see. All right, all good. So this is basically that we return this fella over here. Then we have these items, right? And I think, what is this fella complaining about? Nick Hare, good evening, buddy. So the car, okay, the type of items, yeah, exactly. So I think the items itself... okay, so this is basically the items, right? So that is the problem. Okay, so that's what I also thought initially, right? Basically, this is a function. It's not an actual list, right? I guess over here I can just omit this. Hopefully, it's gonna be fine with that. And then, of course, we have to then update the rest of the types, right? So that fucking sucks, right? Which means we have to suggestion items. So this thing as well, right? Wait a minute. Where was this thing that I just did? Yeah, here. And then we'll need to obviously, so we'll unify all of this stuff. I'm not worried about duplication now, whatever. I actually don't care. It would be way too much to worry about for now. Okay, get extensions. Beautiful. What? What the hell is happening? No, so that's kind of fine. Yeah, that's kind of fine. So what it is now, Jesus Christ, so hard. The backend is in nodejs. It's in Fastify. So this is a bit weird now. It's almost like TypeScript server is farting out a little bit. Type query string editor import from blah 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 are not compatible. The property content component is missing in type. So maybe did we maybe by accident import the wrong type from somewhere else or some bullshit like that? Where is this editor imported from? Yeah, so the editor there has a proper type, I guess. Yeah, so that I guess is okay, right? Suggestion items. Like, I don't think that Copilot is gonna help us much, but let's at least try, because the error is like fat ass, right? To solve the problem, content component. Yeah, I mean that's a little bit useless, right? Basically, what's saying to me here is that, yeah, that makes no sense. So I actually don't know. Are you talking about the Black Mirror episode? Like, of course I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen it long ago. Yes. I mean, to some degree, that already is reality in some countries, right? And it's certainly reality in our Western society where we live, right? So I wouldn't say that that's, I mean, that's honestly, yeah, that's already a reality, right? I wouldn't say that that's something far away, right? All right, let's chat. Let's chat a little bit. Let's chat a little bit, my friends. Let me move my chat over here. I mean, so just in relation to what just in relation to what Leo said about rating, I think it's inaccurate to say that we're not rating each other. I think we are already rating each other, right? It's not obviously as extreme as it is in the Black Mirror episode, but I mean, you have a angry mob on Twitter and other places basically ruining people, right, for saying something else. So fundamentally, I don't think that it is. I don't think it's yet the reality like it is in Black Mirror episode, but it's certainly not far from reality, right? So I think that yeah, I don't think it's that far as it may seem, right? Try saying something negative or whatever, and you're gonna be canceled immediately, right? So to some degree, there's, I mean, a lot of these Black Mirror episodes are kind of based on reality, right? A lot of them are recorded. A lot of them already illustrate the reality, right? I don't think that they're far fetched. So right. So yeah, exactly. But that's how it is, Leo. I mean, the only thing you can do is create a family, find a partner. If you're into that, have kids. There's nothing more powerful than family, right? Create your own little world and stick to each other. And that's really what I would do. That's what I did. And apart from that, yeah, remove Twitter if you have, and all of these disgusting, sickening platforms, right? Mostly used today for things like having idiotic opinions, and that's the best you can do for yourself, right? To not be part of that. Yeah, that's yeah. That's the best thing one can do for themselves, right? Just isolate themselves from, right? You wanna surround yourself by good people, by smart people, who are hopefully people smarter than you, and you can isolate yourself from distraction like that, right? So instead of encapsulating yourself into negativity and idiots, right, who are like an angry mob shitting on everything online, try not to waste your energy there, because try to spend your time into something more smart, more creative, more valuable, right? And try to find a person in your life that you can spend big portion of life with. That's not always the happiest path, right? But it is statistically looking at the society, right, the safest path, right? I think society today, to some degree, is trying to ruin the family in many ways, but family has always been the platform of everything, right? So that's my advice to all, especially young people: form a family and go through things together. It's a lot easier going through things together. Shahid, my pleasure, man. Well, I mean, when you don't have a stable family, Leo, then fundamentally you, as a person that's alone, individual that's isolated, right, are more prone to more prone to influence, right? When you have people who have a stable family, right? People who have stable family, people who are a lot harder to influence by really anything, right? So when you have people in distress, people who are anxious, people who are, you know, there's nothing more powerful than a strong family, right? That those people, of course, education, eloquency, knowledge, these things, nobody can deprive you of these things, right? And then, of course, a strong family has always been a huge support for, especially for us men, right? We need a higher meaning, right? There's no higher meaning for most men than family, right? Than fighting for your child, for your wife, for their success, right? This is biologically and on a super fundamental and primitive level. This is this is the truth, right? You maybe not supposed to hear these things anymore, but we need meaning. Most men, they need higher meaning. They need to be driven by something more than just, let's say, money or chicks or whatever, right? This gets boring. This becomes boring. I know it by myself. When I wake up and I see my little son every day, see him fully dependent on me and my actions and my reactions in life, there's nothing that can drive you so good to be good than having a family, right? Because you want to be good, at least, even if it's not for yourself. What do you think of Putin? I mean, I don't generally talk politics in this stream, right? But I don't think anything different of Putin than I think of Biden or any of them. This political elite is equally sickening, depending of a person that you ask, which part of the planet you live in. But all of this elite sickens me equally, right? I don't think that there's any difference between Putin and Biden and any of these guys, right? Because fundamentally, if you look at the U.S. as a country, U.S. has been only out of war for 11 years of their existence. So for 11 years of the entire existence, U.S. has only, for 11 years, they haven't been in part of some war, right? So of course, I also live in the West, so there's always narratives. There's one narrative in the West, one narrative in the East. But what I'm concerned about fundamentally myself is that we have to live together, right? We have to find a way as people to talk besides these idiots that drive us, right? Because fundamentally, I mean, of course, that all of us have been, I was born in the Balkans, so I was more prone to propaganda from the East. Now I live in the West, and I'm now more prone to propaganda from the West, right? But fundamentally, we as young people, we have to understand that there's no evil Russians, evil Americans, evil Brits. Normal people want to have their lives, right? We all want to live our lives, have family, go to work, take vacation, right? So none of us want to kill each other, right? So when you understand fundamentally that, like Mark Twain said, right? Mark Twain said that the biggest cure against all prejudice and racism and fascism is travel, right? Travel, to some of these countries, and you're going to see that these people are not some lunatics who are eating babies, right? All of these people are basically people who want to, just like yourself, right? They want to have, nice life, and they want to have family. They want to go to work, right? So I don't think you should differentiate these leaders much from each other. They're all homogenistic, imperialistic, power-driven leaders, right? For countries with nukes, rules do not exist. Of course, if you ask a family in Russia, they're gonna say that Biden is the worst, right? So of course that people say things, right? I mean, this because the world is completely polarized, right? World is polarized, right? And it doesn't help you and me, right? Us human beings, we have to live together, right? And the world being polarized is the biggest problem, because world is binary, right? Think about it this way, right? An average person on this planet doesn't have the time to follow geopolitics. An average person on this planet doesn't have time to discover new music, figure out different clothing and what to wear. So what do? Well, you just go along with whatever the narrative is, right? So if everybody says that Biden is the worst or Putin or whatever, then that must be true, right? So the world geopolitics have been so primitivized to a level of stupidity that sometimes I just wake up and I think, do these people seriously think that we're idiots, right? Because the narrative in the West is that Putin woke up, he scratched his balls, and then he bombed another country. This is the explanation, right? Everything is very binary. Then you go to the US and, you know, these guys have basically invaded almost every country on the planet. But then somehow that can be explained. Or if you ask these questions, you get answers like, that is whataboutism. It's not a whataboutism, man. It's a valid question about the country who has been out of war for only 11 years of its existence. So for 300 years of existence, they've been in war for 289 years. So that's not whataboutism. That's a valid question, right? So this is how intellectuals should think about geopolitics, right? Is that if you truly want to be smart, you have to get beyond your ideology, your own instincts, your own. We are all prone to propaganda, right? All of us are brainwashed with one or the other or the third, right? So all of us are brainwashed by something. But if you want to kind of learn some sort of the truth, and truth is really hard, you have to kind of go beyond what you hear on everyday media or on Twitter, and learn some history, learn some basic things, and then you're gonna realize that things are not binary and they're not as they may seem, right? Today, I think we're witnessing the break of unipolar world of American hegemony, right? That thing is already dead, and let's see what's gonna happen, right? I mean, the thing is fundamentally, right? An average person doesn't, right? That's why I said, right? An average person doesn't care, right? We are now moving into a different type of the world. We have BRICS, you have Brazil, Russia, India, China, North America, and stuff. So you're gonna have another even more. You're gonna have even more issues than before, just because of some sickening elite on all sides, right? That's just how it is, right? I guess the only thing that I want to say, right, is that geopolitics is never about Putin waking up, scratching his balls, and invading other country, or not. No things can be primitivized like this. So whenever you ask someone, what do you think of X or Y or whatever, you have to go way beyond and above to understand these incredibly complex. You need to understand the complexity of these things, right? And then go from there, right? So those are highly complicated things in life, right? That's how I think about them, Leo. So there's no. I don't think anything about anyone like that, right? Mainstream media has died long ago, and you should just. You have two choices: either spend time and understand these deep conflicts, or don't spend time with that at all and just live your life and hope for the best. But don't be a person that speaks about these things but knows on the surface things from everyday news and stuff like that, because that doesn't really help, right? So if you want to be an engineer, think about the world through engineering eyes, right? Think about the systems, think about the value, think about. It's very simple, right? If you take a pen and paper or stand in front of the whiteboard and draw geopolitics on, if you draw the world on the blank canvas, right, then you can start deriving some conclusions, right? It's a huge graph, right? Just draw, all of these great powers on the graph, and then decipher who benefits from what, right? And you don't need to listen to me or anybody else. Just draw a graph of, one node, another node, third node, fifth node, label these things with Russia, US, China, Britain, EU, and then start deriving some conclusions. It's very simple. Once you start doing this research, things are gonna change in your head a lot. You're gonna be hugely confused about certain things, right? So yeah, it's just right. So this is, if you want to be an engineer, if you want to be a programmer, then be a programmer in real life as well, and try to use your critical thinking skills when thinking about any complex subjects, right? If you want to think about war and about complex geopolitical situations, you cannot be thinking it from a primitive perspective. It's not binary problem, it's a variable problem, right? That involves so many different variables, right? So there's no better way to think about the world than through basically prism of programmer, right? Draw things up, see what the variables are, and see how these things compute. What's the value of understanding it? There's really no value of understanding it. I mean, you raised the question, what do you think of Putin? And I couldn't give you a reasonable answer to that, because what I think of him is irrelevant. I don't think that he even matters that much, right? I think I basically just said, in order for me to give you a concrete answer to that, you need I cannot give you an answer to that, right? Because what I think of him is absolutely irrelevant to the geopolitical situation that we are in, right? It was the other guy. Okay, I see. So I don't think of these I don't give these politicians that much of an importance, right? It's not that they wake up and they make decisions on their own, right? The reason why I think that knowing some of these things is good is because it's fun. I deeply enjoy thinking about these things, because geopolitics for me is incredibly fun, because it's a huge, complicated system of many variables that one has to decipher. So personally, for me, I love geopolitics, not because I can influence it in any way, but it's because I can understand it and have fun with it. And that's why I get highly intellectually offended when people start talking binary. This good, this bad, this black, this white. Geopolitics are so complicated fundamentally. There's so many stakes in all of these things, all of these conflicts, that primitivizing that to good and bad is really made only really for sheeps, only for masses who simply, don't have the time or will to spend any reasonable amount of time understanding things. And it's like, okay, good and bad, that's good for me. I'm gonna go and have my burger right now, right? So so fundamentally, right, for me, it's just fun, right? Geopolitics are fun because they're so complicated, and there's so many uncertainties there. So it's almost like this hugely complicated spaghetti type of system written by very inexperienced developers. That's how I think about politicians and the world today. And then you have those conspiracy theorists who always attribute failures of certain things to people, but they don't realize that most of these politicians are completely incompetent. They never had a job. They never in their lives actually produced or created any value for anybody, right? So it's like somebody on YouTube is asking, what can we do? I'm not talking about that you can do anything. I think you can. It's just fun. You don't have to do anything. You cannot do. You can. So what can you do? As an individual, what you can do is you can put yourself in position of power by being educated, responsible, and smart. And then maybe one day you're gonna be. What can you do by sitting at your home and watching Netflix? Of course, you can't do anything. But if you want to do something, then you can put yourself in position of power, but by getting somewhere, right? Yeah. Then if you care about the future, then put yourself in position of power by getting education, by becoming smart, by etc., etc. What do you think of Putin? Exactly. But no, I mean, even though we're talking about maybe something that might not seem as a programming now, it is related to the critical thinking, right? I mean, as I said many times in relation to programming, I think critical thinking skills for me are the most valuable skills, right? Because you can because as we move as civilization alongside the AI and all of these insane tools, the critical thinking is going to be really the only thing that's going to differentiate you from the AI. So critical thinking, problem-solving skills, creativity, right? These are going to be the only skills that you will really be able to say that you have an edge over AI, right? Because the AI is already a million times better in automating things and stuff than all of us are, right? So when we, even though it's an off topic now, even if we talk about geopolitics, you can use that subject to develop your critical thinking, right? To get yourself out of your little box, little ideology, a little brainwashed system, and try to think a little bit further away, right? Is multipolar world better? I don't know. Nobody knows that, right? Nobody knows that, right? The world is in a strange state right now, and I'm just like everyone else. What do I know, right? But only thing that I know is that things are very complicated, right? And that's really the only thing you can say. Things are incredibly complex and way different than most of us think. All right, so. So whenever you think that something is too stupid or too simple, that's probably true, right? Unless you're a tech lead streamer. Creator, epic dad. Oh my god, I'm gonna no. But seriously, like if you haven't done it so already, just read 12 Rules for Life by Jordan Peterson, right? And a lot of the things that I'm talking about, you're gonna read there, right? Fundamentally, when it comes to individualism, when it comes to you, when it comes to me, only thing you can do for yourself in life is be responsible, grow up, become a man, take action, take responsibility, right? And that's it, really, right? That's fundamentally how it is. Everything else, your expectations, your some sort of expectation of some sort of some sort of idealistic view towards things, you can just forget about that, right? So if you want to move forward in any way, focus on your knowledge, focus on education, focus on being smart, and again, the most important thing, in my opinion, work on your critical thinking skills. These things are highly undervalued now, but my prediction is going to be that the critical thinking and problem solving and these types of things, they're going to differentiate humans from machines in the future, right? That's going to be more or less the only difference, right? You don't need to listen about geopolitics on the internet. You can just apply basic logic, and most of the things are going to be clear. So it isn't really, it's not that you need to listen to someone, right? How did you end up in Denmark? Well, we've been living in Scandinavia now for 12 or 13 years. I lived in Sweden. I lived in Germany a little bit in Berlin. Then I lived in Sweden for around 4 years, and now we are for 8 years in Denmark. Yeah, my son was born here. So yeah, I love Scandinavia. I mean, I couldn't imagine my life anywhere else than here, to be honest with you. I came to Copenhagen for the first time maybe a decade ago, and I said, the same day when I came here, I said, I gotta live in Copenhagen, and then we eventually moved here. So I love the system here. I love the social not communism, social capitalism, right? I think I love paying more taxes and making sure that everyone else is well off, right? I think I believe in that. I believe that society has to be. I think that society has to, in order to there is some sort of there has to be some balance, right? Capitalism has already failed big time. capitalism has already failed. You can listen to this super good Greek guy. He's one of the people that I highly respect. Yanis, the Greek guy. So this guy is incredibly interesting. I respect. He's very eloquent, articulated, and this guy used to be Minister of Finance of Greece in 2000, I think 2 or 3. He's incredibly smart. You should actually take a look at some of his videos. Denmark is amazing. Denmark is great. I love this country. I love the people here, and yeah, honestly, very nice, very nice. I like it here a lot. Why Denmark over Sweden? No reason really. It's just that I wanted to be in Copenhagen. I love Sweden as well. I lived there for 4 years. I love Swedish people as well. I love Sweden. I have no complaints really. No reason, right? I would be equally happy in Sweden as well. It's just Stockholm is quite far away, right? Stockholm is all the way to the other end, right? So yeah, that's why. I lived in Helsingborg. Helsingborg, as they say. Yeah. How old are you? I'm 35. I turned actually 35 this in January 17th. So now getting into 36. How was Berlin? I love Berlin. Berlin is one of my favorite cities. I love Berlin a lot. I love the culture in Berlin. It's very multicultural. It's cheap. You'll be 36 in February. Okay, so we're almost the same age. Yeah, well, we are the same. How it feels to be 35. Age is just a number, man. I feel like I'm 20. I feel like I'm 20. Age means nothing. It's all in your head. I don't allow myself to be affected by these arbitrary values. There are people who live like they're 20 in their 70s, and there are people who live like they're 70 in their 20s, right? I love life. I respect life, and I'm happy to be alive and healthy. And I'm gonna try to feel like this for the rest of my life until I actually start feeling the age thing. Nice. But yeah, it's only one life. We don't have, like in video games, we only have one life. So try to get the best out of it, man, because it goes pretty fast. All right, fellas, I love you all. Thank you very much. It's been 4.5 hour stream. I think this is the longest stream that I ever had. YouTube King and all of you guys, thank you everybody. I wish you guys a great rest of the Saturday. I'm gonna go enjoy some time with my wife. Absolutely chillax. That clearly, right? All right, fellas, I'll see you soon all right? Take care and be well. I wish you all the best. You too, Leo. Peace out, everybody. Bye-bye. Numinex, chillax, everybody. YouTube.